In fact, I've already pressed the YouTube
Actually,
loads, that is.
interesting. This is waiting for the ArchCast, so clearly you didn't click the button hard enough.
The internet is not instantaneous, Mal. Like everything
I
put
thought-
into a series of tubes, it takes time before it reaches its final destination.
I just thought the electricity came from the walls.
You know, Mal, there's a fascinating invention that you are too young to recognize.
And what is that?
Back in the day, we thought that the best way to communicate with one another in buildings and even in cities was to put little messages into bottles and then put them into vacuum tubes and shoot them across the town.
Oh wait, I am too young for that actually.
Yes. Yes, you are. I know.
Wait, was that actually a case in Norway? Like, where you guys did that?
Not a lot, no, but I think there's I think some of the governmental buildings actually still have that.
Interesting. Because the only time I ever see those little tubey things would be like at the bank. And you put your check in or whatever the case is, you want to deposit, and then it goes shoom, and it goes back to the bank teller and that kind of deal. So
I don't know about putting them in banks. I don't think I've heard about that, but there is
that's crazy.
the really old town hall in Oslo actually still has pneumatic tubes that was used for communication. And this was expected to be like the way to communicate. It got a lot of major contracts in big companies. I think Disney spent a lot of money on this stuff too. So this what everybody thought. Like, my God, this will be the future. This is how we'll communicate. This is how we'll send stuff. In the future, Amazon will send you packages through pneumatic tubes in your house. There were even the idea that we were going to travel through pneumatic tubes. It was a whole thing, Mal.
Listen, I know you're 52 years old, but I feel like this is even older, even for you. So
The only problems, Mal, was that,
Mm.
see, when you take an object and you very rapidly accelerate that object, the thing inside is not going to have a comfortable ride, really. We tried
I mean,
this.
if it's just a letter, then it's not so bad.
Well, it depends on the speed of the acceleration. We made experiments with this using mice, and the mice had a disturbingly high
Oh.
mortality rate.
Oh, who
Oh.
would have guessed?
The whole idea of using these for passengers and people, well, no. Turns out they'd probably die, or at least break a few bones.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that myself.
We could make the acceleration more gentle to avoid these problems, but then we're kind of defeating the entire point and purpose, so nah.
Yeah, I like the electricity coming from the walls better. You know, we can go back to the landlines.
Also, chat, hello. I don't.
Hi, chat.
This is probably the most
Did we ever say hi to chat?
that I've ever begun with.
Arch gives a history lesson.
Lumi is dead. She is in Washington, D.C., specifically to investigate the horse brothel that rather famously brought a ban to bestiality in the United States of America. She's there to see
Well,
the
that's not a
sights and
horse.
smell the walls.
That's technically supposed to be like a cow. So
Well,
look, it's a minotaur.
Minotaur. I don't think minotaurs are any more closely related to horses than cows, theoretically. They're fantasy creatures, Mal.
I mean, yeah, but they're like based off cows, not horses.
Are they? How many cows have you seen walking on their hind legs?
Zero, but I have seen many cows.
There you go. You have seen many cows, haven't you?
Yes, actually, they used to be a cow farm right across the street from where I live.
Ah, there used to be a
Mhm.
farm that you frequented. All
But
right.
yeah, a milking farm.
As per usual, as per usual. And I am joined today, in case you had somehow managed to miss this fact, by Amalgamyte, who has a wonderful new piece of art to represent her on screen too, in homage of barotrauma.
I hate
Yeah,
this.
I think it's pretty good.
Like, I hate it because it's actually really good art. It's obviously really well done.
It's very good. I've got myself a new official pony artist now.
But but why? I don't like why? Why? God damn it. Is this how you really see me?
I don't think you get to pretend you don't understand the inspiration behind this piece. Everyone has seen a
I
bit
will
too much of barotrauma to be confused by this.
I will feign ignorance, okay? What happens in barotrauma stays in barotrauma. This isn't barotrauma. I don't know what you're talking about.
And yes, chat, she's a Kirin. Why? Because she's a very special snowflake. And the Kirin were only in like one episode of MLP, after which they presumably just wiped them off the fucking map.
So you're gonna like try to make me go extinct or something like that?
Possibly. But, I mean, if anything, I think there'll be other factors contributing to that.
What is that supposed to mean?
That is for me to know and for you to worry about.
Oh my god.
Speaking
Yeah, he's
of
been
going
like
extinct,
looming this over me for the whole entire fucking week, and I hate it so much.
there are many others who will be going extinct. Not just the pneumatic tube or the Amalgamyte Kirin, but white people as well. I am sad to inform you all that we have become the targets of witchcraft. Yes.
Are you trying to make me slur within the first 5 minutes of your stream?
The latest escalation, I think, in the racial conflict in England is that now there are shamans going around cursing people's houses.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, obviously, we look at them and they're just being absolutely fucking ridiculous, and you just want to point and laugh. But at the same time, the fact that they actually believe this actually works and they're doing it because they actually want people to die. That's the actual concern at hand here.
You don't know this doesn't work, Mal. You tried this?
No, because I'm not black.
Well, there you go. There you go. You have no idea if this is functional.
Yes, but I can think more than 15 seconds ahead, so I think I'm gonna be okay.
Now, what I find fascinating here is the way in which the curse is delivered.
Here, in this house, I pray fire over this house. I pray calamity over this house. No one will steal my child. And
See, I enjoy the fact that on the one hand, you have this person doing the monkey noises, as has been popularized by Black Panther, of course, and then you have the other woman declaring her ancient African curses in English. Are we sure that the Swahili goddess of destruction, or whatever they have, understand English? Anybody checked?
Probably not recently, not in a couple hundred years at this point.
Are we saying that the African gods are multicultural?
Oh. Ooh. And if they understand English, is English the preferred language of the Swahili gods or wherever they are? Are white
Maybe.
people?
I mean, we've never really explored this topic as much as it really deserves. Like, is the reason why you never get your prayers answered because you don't speak ancient Hebrew? But then again, what's Israel's excuse?
I think they have lots of excuses for why they're able to function the way they do.
I don't know. I feel like this is a direct assault on the entire idea of
Get
religion.
away with it.
Also, I know this is in Birmingham. I can tell because of the trash piled up outside.
No one will steal
Wait, is that it?
my daughters and get away with it. I pray fire over this house. Fire in this street. May calamity come in this street until my children are brought back to their borders. May
I have lost.
Oh.
My children are brought back to their borders.
Calamity until your children are brought back home. Well, there seems to be room for negotiation here.
Yeah.
I, in fact, think our negotiating positions might be far closer than you realize.
this street never sleep. May they be done to pieces. I am the mother of Charo. I am the mother of Chaka.
Chaka? Zulu? Is she Zulu? Ah, not Swahili then. Also, I adore just the contrast here. You have... What? Is that...
Those look like
Ghana?
tarps?
Ghana produce? Is he wearing like a coffee sack or something?
That's kind of what it looks like. It, yeah.
Like a
It's like a
potato
burlap
sack.
sack of some sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he...
I
I think he is.
I do say I love how pretty it actually it is. Like it's like a little bit dark out and rainy. The grass is really lush. You get the the pretty not exactly modern but not exactly old fashioned brick houses and nice cars. It's peaceful, quiet. Everybody's just doing their own thing. And then we have those two beautiful people that look very in place with the setting, with their burlap sacks and sticks and going on there. It's quite the sight to see, to say the least.
It's a wonderful contrast, yes. Like the quiet English village. Then he arrives on scene with his stick with the bells on it. Ding! Hello, I've come to curse fire upon you, white people. Ding! I like that. I like that quite a bit.
See, if this was like actually a normal functioning state, like I'm gonna use America as reference because even though we've got pockets of this too, and our own problems, if people showed up to our doorstep and started cursing and at us and making all this noise and racket and whatever the fuck they're doing, basically, I feel like the cops would have been called, maybe a confrontation, maybe a gun would have been pulled. There would have
What are
been
the cops
other
gonna do?
solutions to handle this.
Ring.
Where
Hello,
the cop-
Metropolitan Police Office. Yes? A couple of black people cursing my house. Okay.
Oh, the British police won't fucking do anything, that's for sure.
Even
They'll
in
just be like, we'll
America.
enjoy the diversity.
Well, what are you gonna do? Like, hello,
Well,
NYPD.
it's being considered
the
like-
blacks are cursing me. What are they doing? Are they yelling at you? No, they're calling on God to burn my house. All right, sir.
Well, I mean, if it was like in not a blue city, then it would basically be like trespassing and noise complaints, and basically there would be basically the homeowner would have the rights to
Noise
kick them off the
complaints.
property.
Are you saying the Nawaz are being unruly on your lawn?
Oh, why would they ever do that?
Look,
They're known
brought
for
it
being
back.
quiet people.
I love this. They brought one of those little travel bags. You know the one where we one day a genius person who's probably a trillionaire by now was like, I really fucking hate carrying this bag around with me. What if there were wheels on it? And they patented that idea and he became a billionaire. But what I love is that we have these couple of African witch doctors carrying their burlap sacks, their hair wrapped, their magic stick of jingle bells. This civilization, ancient as it is, with magic and witchcraft, still rely on a baggage using the wheel they never invented. There's a particular delicious irony in that.
Ignorant slut.
Well, I mean, to get a little bit more serious, it just shows the state of the modern multicultural society, we could say, where basically they want the luxuries of the Western world, like the wheel, food, electricity, technology in general. But they are so proud of the things they have never created before and demand rights and places and different privileges that, well, once again, they've never created either, with it, even and demonizing the people that actually did make these inventions, this culture, this peaceful society, and hate them for it. It's frustrating, ironic, but frustrating to say the least.
So far more importantly, Prism Warrior on Streamlabs says, "Greetings, Arch and guest. Arch, congratulations on upgrading your Cohost from a feet fish to a tummy pony. Arch, do you have lore for the tummy pony?" Well,
Tummy?
tummy. With a
I haven't
U.
showed that.
Tummy pony. What did you do, Mel? Why
I
are
don't
you
know.
why are you a tummy horse?
I don't actually know. I don't really show tummy on stream. I think I showed it like twice when like showing off my model.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think Mel is lying. I think
Unless
Mel
you
has
mean
done
like
something wrong.
Temu. Like Temu, like Temu. Is that how it's spelled?
Tummy!
Oh. I don't know. No, I'm not pregnant, chat.
Ah, well, you did mention there were a lot of blacks in your nearby neighborhood.
Oh my god!
And yes, Kick Chat, they are LARPing as RPG shamans. In fact, I think it would be funnier if they did. Witchcraft aside, Hexy, Trump goes golfing on a 3-day weekend. Liberals mad. I mean, I hate golf too, so. Boog, remember, you can't be late because time doesn't start until you start the stream, due to jogger logic. That is correct. If the event hasn't happened, then the time for the event simply has not come yet. Shadowfox2300, why does the old way of delivering letter look so much cooler than the way we do it now? Dawn of War 3 with Footfish and Mal. You can't have 3 people in Dawn of War 3. What's even wrong with you? Eldrick Saga, Kulak is best catgirl.
Ignorant
What
slut.
does the Kulaks have to do with catgirls? Bread58, did you just take one person to ruin a good thing? That's true. Shadowfox2300, so Footfish went to see their first horse and donkey show. Good for her. Now Mal needs to go see one too. Ever seen a horse and donkey show, Mal?
I have not.
Blaze
I feel like it's a
Stone?
euphemism for something.
Fire is the answer.
Wait. Do you need educating on this matter?
Maybe? Now I'm scared.
Let's just say that it involves a magic trick in a basketball.
God, now I'm gonna Google it.
The
Horse
chickens.
and donkey show.
They've already been cursed with a mortgage.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Wait. This is not a. What? I thought it was gonna be like something sexual, knowing you. Oh wait, never mind. That is a set. Oh no! Oh, oh, oh. Well, Okay. Yeah, nope, I'm not. Okay, I'll pass on that. I'll pass on that. I'm good. I'm good.
You shouldn't tease Mal so, chat. She pretends to be edgy on these matters, but she's deep down a surprisingly innocent pony.
I was really sheltered as a kid. I can guarantee, chat. I'm gonna be on the FBI watch list for other things other than a horse and a donkey show. So, wait, that actually sounds kind of bad. Anyway, moving on. No.
Reverend Norse, as soon as YouTube reloads itself, says, Amalgamyte, is she the one who wants to be kept like a pleasure pet in a cage? No, that's another one. Or was that another one of your YouTube roster art? Also, are those the mad trio in the Scottish woods, the Lost Tribe? That was one of Lumi's friend. I take no responsibility for that one whatsoever. That wasn't even one of my invite ideas. Lumi is just like, so, I have a friend who wants to be kept in a cage. Like, okay, Lumi, that's fucking weird. This is not my fault. This is none of my fault. Fridden58, white people use time to see in the future. Black people use time to curse people. Wait, is Mal Archer's version of Blabs? Do you think Blabs calls Craig sir? God, she probably does. God, she probably does. I don't think I like that. I really don't think.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna dig myself into a hole, chances are.
The Super Viking. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declared a wizard war. I cast itchy bones on next super chat. This donation to whatever Amal wants. Oh, God.
Homestuck.
That's just weird. Nobody wants that, Mal. It's like only you. You're like the only one.
I mean, Lum was the one that brought it up. So, I mean, it's two people. Two people.
You want to force your weird fetish on other people.
I mean, granted, you said 5K, and I'm not funding 5K for this. So, I guess what are the options?
Oh, too late. Let's find more doors towards it now.
Okay, well, that's fine too. You're welcome, chat.
Sentinel Rex, who now has itchy bones, says, so if the house burns down next week, we know who the arsonist was, right? Well, yeah, God. We're just going to and pretend the petrol cans were random coincidence, right? No, they were spawned there by God. I mean, God doesn't just set fires. He needs an accelerant too, like everybody else. And McKenna's on duty. They've come to cast fire at us. I feel threatened. Time to castle doctrine. Cast fire in 45.
Based.
I wonder if you'd get away with that.
Well, not in Britain. Maybe in America in certain parts.
It depends on the judge. Like, if they're on your property, you could probably do it legally in some states, but I feel like the self-defense argument wouldn't necessarily hold out that well. Why did you shoot that man? He threatened to curse me.
I mean, it would require a little bit of an escalation, right? Where the person would go out, tell them to get off my lawn, and then knowing the typical diversity, they would probably get in their face and start yelling and maybe get into a little bit of a fist fight or a push or two, and then you can pull out the 45 and start blasting and say, hippity hoppity, get off my fucking property. Then you have a chance.
Well, that's the thing. Actually, no, it's the exact opposite. This is what people get wrong about self-defense. Self-defense is you are better off escalating as quickly as humanly possible. There was a little video clip of some MMA fighter who he was at a bar and some dude like touched his chest as if to push him, and he knocked this guy out one punch just on the floor. And he sued him for attacking him because he punched his lights out. And he said, no, it was self-defense. And a core part of his argument was that he felt threatened, which is why he escalated. It's the same with you're not supposed to be firing a warning shot, for example. Boogie got into trouble over that. If you're generally feeling threatened, you'll just shoot the person.
That's okay too. I'm okay with that.
It weakens your argument, because if you tried something else first, then clearly you weren't feeling that threatened.
Your tree. Can I smell your feet? So you hear it, chat. Guns blazing, start blasting.
Hummel Creeksman. Good evening, Arch. The new Beasts of the Old World videos are great as usual. Keep doing the excellent work. And also, good evening to Amal. It's always a fun stream when she is on. ArchCast Fund.
Hi.
ArchCat Fund, actually. That's getting...
Aren't you already a cat?
Worryingly close now. Sandoom for 20 on Streamlabs. Here's loud African screeching. Proceeds to look outside. Honey, the local crack addicts are by the front door again. They're cosplaying as shamans this time. No, the cops stopped coming after the 7th call. I don't think the cops would come for the first time. I don't think...
No. Not the British police. If anything, they would arrest the people actually calling to complain because they're being racist.
You know, they probably would. Black people are doing shamanic rituals outside my house? Sure, that is probably hate speech. That is actually unironically probably hate speech.
Oh yeah, in Britain, 100%. They arrest for less over there.
Sentinel Rex, in many cultures that have witch doctors, the person will cast a curse, then later people will secretly fulfill the curse, then claim the power is real. Yes. I mean, if they manage to convince the Brits that they actually have magic, then, well, Britain deserves what comes next. What can I say? Speaking of the British, I do see an interesting escalation over there now. So I'm sure you've been keeping a little bit of an eye on the flag wars going on.
Yes. Uh-huh. I've covered it a little bit myself.
Yep. So you now have the councils beginning to respond by claiming that they feel threatened by the English flag. Which I do love. The council, the local government of England, looks outside the window, sees an English flag and goes, no, the natives are getting restless.
I mean, there is kind of an argument for that because they know that okay, what a lot of Americans especially forget, and my fellow American, but the thing is with the British politics that they've repeatedly voted against immigration since World War II. Like they constantly have been voted for less and less of immigration. There's obviously Brexit that happened back in the day, which was a complete failure. Thanks Boris Johnson and Theresa May. And then Boris had the Boris wave back in 2020, which brought in a lot of the illegal migrants that have been coming in. This ridiculously high, and so they know the British people are actually getting actual English are getting fed up with everything, and so the fact there is this mass flagging campaign happening on such a wide scale across the country, and it's also been spreading over to Ireland, Scotland, and Wales as well, with their own national flags. They know that the people are a few steps away from things from getting from a little bit worse than they already have been, to say the least. So they see this as a sign that this is bad, and we need to quell this discontent, especially after what happened with the Southport protests that happened last year, and how Keir Starmer handled that.
See, the Southport protest, that wasn't the real thing. I've discovered the real reason for the British unrest. They're trying to ban big old anime titties.
Oh my god.
And succeeding too. I say try. They've already banned the big old anime titties.
Hey, didn't somebody get arrested? Coming back from America with like, was it Blue Archive or something like that? Was that Britain or was that a different European country where that person had Blue Archive on his phone and got in trouble for that?
I imagine there'd be a lot of countries where you'd get in trouble over having Blue Archive on your phone, honestly.
I wonder if Chad knows what I'm talking about because I can't remember all the details off the top of my head, but I remember seeing something about that.
In this case, it was a anime news site who put up this, which is, I mean, it's spicy, sure, but it's even YouTube legal because you don't actually see anything. But this was a bit too much for the UK legislature. Per the ASA, the second ad featured an image of 3 anime girls, all with large eyes and 2 with rosy cheeks. Text in the image said a boobtastic game. Get your hands full and high school girl.
Oh, well, the high school, well, I mean, it's high school DxD, but like, I can see what Britain would be like, oh, high school, big titty. Oh, that's suggestive. Okay, that's bad.
What I love is that somewhere there sits a fat, frumpy English bureaucrat, probably a woman, probably well north of 200 pounds, and glasses, just angrily texting out, oh, the second ad featured an anime girl. She has large eyes and rosy cheeks, and she has large breasts, into an official complaint form.
They're just jealous.
There's a
This is just
fascinating little
ridiculous,
thing here.
though.
Do you know why the English judges wear wigs?
Heresy's the question.
Well, I know that was the tradition back in the day, like way back in the day, centuries ago, when they did wear wigs and stuff, but like I don't know the true origin.
Well, so the wig was intended to be a symbol. This will sound weird in the current day context of a wig that looks like a 18th century nobleman, etc. But these are supposed to be a symbol of anonymity. They are supposed to be an icon of dignity, in that it is supposed to be a proper, haircut, and it is supposed to take you out of the person, so that a judge is no longer Miss Karen St. Francis Matthew, the third fascist of her name, but rather simply a judge. Same with the lawyers, same with the accusers and the defenders, etc. Everybody is supposed to take on the role of the judge or the defender or the prosecutor, to be arms of the state rather than be individual human beings. That's the point of this. And to then have fucking puritanical idiocy like this come in, you have an entire system built up around the idea of dignity and gravitas, now sitting there going, yeah, her tits are abnormally large, I guess. Fine, you may take it down. Our system is terrible.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Are you ready to
curious.
let the yellow mares
I'm
fluttering
concerned, but I'm
flutter
also
with them?
curious to see how far this is gonna go. Because obviously there's the whole the Online Safety Act in the UK that's been recently implemented. I know Europe's doing its own same thing. Obviously the EU is a very free state that exists with all their laws. And that's being spread across the pretty much the entirety of the Western world. And I know America has kind of its own similar thing that's going through the legal system right now. So it's just I don't know. I'm concerned to see where all this is going to end because, like, at the end of the day, this is just fiction, right? It's just art. Like, they're just pretty anime girls, with either small or big tits, And okay, some of them are suggestive. Okay, a lot of them are suggestive. But like it just who really cares? Like it's still just entertainment at the end of the day. Like they're and I don't know. It's really frustrating to say the least. Because it's just like, okay, when will this end? Where is this gonna go? How far are you gonna push the censorship at hand? Like
It demonstrates that the system has lost its purpose. Like, this is not an issue. The big anime titties is not a concern. This is not doing any damage to society. Nobody's being harmed by this. And we could even delve into a moralistic argument eventually if we had no other problems at hand. I would love for us to for the biggest problem in the West to be, okay, does Lolly promote pedophilia? I would love for that to be the biggest problem that we have. Instead, we have to go, well, the Muslims don't seem to think so because they don't consume a lot of anime, and yet they're at the vanguard of the other thing. It's an abuse of the system. We have this entire court system set up with so many fine ideals of judicial prudence, of equality and fairness, and now it's being used for fucking anime boobs. It's a sign of the greater degeneration of Western and English, in this case, society. And there's even shit like this. So Valve introduced age verification for Steam users, right? And this was made into a big deal. This is actually fine because it's age verification when you try to access mature content on the platform. I'm entirely fine with that. The problem is this will then be used to censor everything else.
He doesn't already have that because, like, when I go check out a game, it's like, okay, verify your age, like, put in your birth date, wherever the case is. And then it's like, yes, this is my birth date. Allow me in. Is it harder than that?
No, I don't think
like,
so.
you need to show your ID?
I don't think so. Just explicitly opt in if they wish to access Steam. No, it's just the old system where you have to go like, yeah, I want to see adult games.
Oh. Was that optional? Was I signing my life away for no reason?
Yes.
Okay, lovely.
Oh, goddammit, Steam. Go away.
But anyway, yeah, it's definitely gonna be a slippery slope. I'm not looking forward to this either. Anybody who argues for age verification, I know where they're coming from. Oh, protect the kids, but how about we just have good parents? I know it's like the typical like dead horse argument at this point that's been beaten so many times. But it's just like, okay, just don't have kids on the internet as it is. There's already parental controls on most of technology, if not all of this time. We don't need to sign our life away to all these different companies who are going to use it against us. Because that's just what the government does already. So, like, why are we... I don't want to say allowing, because it's kind of being forced upon us, but it's just like, this is clearly, well, like the anime titties, heading in the very wrong direction, where they're worrying about problems that don't really exist, or the state shouldn't concern them about, instead of the actual things that they allow to happen.
Well, see, the funny part now is what happens next. Now we get to see the culmination of our great social experiment right now. As the left has begun to kind of understand what's happening here. Like there's a dawning realization slowly emerging with things like this. Fascism always starts with patriotism and always ends in disaster. Well, not entirely correct, but there is... Okay, so, menefrego, which is a... phrase that I really want to repopularize, but I know I shouldn't, has become more and more popular in England, or its English equivalent of I don't care. Now, to begin with, this began in Italy with Bieno Rosso, I think, the 2 Red Years, where the communists started taking over factories, inconveniencing people, limiting access to goods, and generally being nuisance little pricks. The National Socialists then came in and said, listen, we know the police won't handle this, but we will. We have sticks, and we are willing to use them. And everybody else, the general populace, went, you'll beat up the communists for us? Yes. Well, let me vote for you. And that is exactly what happened. There's a fascinating part of the various little historical talks around Italy at the time. There is alleged, because we don't know for sure, that Mussolini was very worried about his first election, because he'd originally seized power more or less through government fiat and decree by the king, but he eventually needed to be re-elected. And the fascists in Italy were like, oh my god, are we going to get re-elected? Like, how are we going to jury-rig this? Can we organize the vote? Can we cheat somehow? But there were a lot of safeguards put in place because the Italian government was still somewhat strong. The military was only kind of on side. The king had started figuring out what was happening, was moving against the fascists. And they were really worried they were going to be voted out of power. The fascists received 75% of the votes without cheating. For simply beating up the communists.
Well, as I like to say, Weimar, I know this is Germany, not Italy in your reference, but Weimar problems create Weimar solutions, essentially. So it's basically that.
Yes, because the point is the socialists made themselves so incredibly unpopular that people didn't just want a solution to the problem, right? People have been asking for a solution, and the same has been happening. England has been asking for a solution to mass immigration for like 50 years. You will eventually hit a point where the international socialists will have inconvenienced the populace so much that they won't be asking for a solution anymore. They'll simply be asking to hurt the communists. And I think we're round about there.
Yeah, I would say so. People are just genuinely fed up. Not sure if you have any tabs on this, but I did see that the Epping Hotel was struck down. What should I say struck down? I guess put back up by the Home Office. And so they have to keep the migrants there, and the people are not happy about that in any way, shape, or form. So, it's things are gonna happen. I don't know how soon. I'm not that smart, and I don't have a crystal ball. But if things keep up the way they are, something's gonna happen, and we're very curious to see what's gonna happen next.
And Krieger for 50, thank you very much, sir. Well, if nothing else, the UK government will speed up their collapse by banning porn anime boobies. Kibella and ArchCast. Now, I see chat too fucking aggressive ads. Right. Let me also reiterate as per usual. Listen, Steam, YouTube. There we go. YouTube right now. I've been doing tests with this. It rewards me for putting on aggressive ads. It bumps my stream in the algorithm enormously. And since I can't count on you lazy little shits to like the stream aggressively enough to make up for the opposite, I'm going to turn on aggressive ads. Because YouTube is now saying, hurt them, Arch. Hurt them. Cause them pain. And I'm just nodding along. Yes, sir. And if you don't like that, go to Kick.
Well, do you read the Kick chat? Do you give them any attention?
Yes, I try to. I try to.
Mm-hmm.
I need to start reading it more often. But then people need to write in there, and I'll read you.
Now, what about the bots? Because I see a bot that needs to be struck down. There we go.
Draken's
there we go.
already
Proud
on
of you,
it.
Arch.
What's wrong with you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Draken's already on it. He's a good boy.
Okay.
So we're in a situation
I'm trying to
now
help him to chat.
where YouTube is like, I want you to hurt your chat, Arch. I'm like, okay. Well, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to boost your stream by like 30%. Oh, well, consider me sold. And if you are actively inconvenienced enough to go to Kick, I get even more money over Kick. So, listen, at this point, it's a win-win for me. And hey, if you want to go download Brave or an ad blocker, Not like I'm going to judge you. I'm just pointing out the reality of the situation, okay? See, Spiky, well, Kickstarter's actually active again. Yeah, you just need to write more over there, and I'll try to remember reading it, but I'm shit at reading chat. Now, to return to this point, because the fascinating... I just also realized I've had the Virgin Windmill up on screen for too long. YouTube doesn't like that. Let's go with this one instead. The fascinating thing is, Menefrego was a response to Bieno Rossi. Then, Antonio Gramsci looked at Menefrego and thought to himself, right... The violent revolution didn't work. In fact, the people are currently applauding us getting our asses kicked. We need to rethink our strategy. And that resulted in modern-day progressivism, which of course targets not the socialist Marxist ideals to push them forward as a beneficial thing, but rather to utilize liberalism against liberalism, to co-opt it, subvert it, and utilize it for socialist goals. That's where we are now. And so the response to this is not necessarily fascism. Fascism was Menefrego. Fascism was the response, the national socialist response to international socialism. We are now in a point where we know fascism is also just socialism, and we also know that the international socialists are abusing our liberal system, and we are seeing a surge of nationalism. The fascinating thing will then be, what solution will we come up with in response to Antonio Gramsci? And I suspect what we're going to get is basically a form of extreme national liberalism, with an emphasis on the national before the liberal.
I'm curious how that will work out. I guess, what's your, vision of how the extreme national liberalism will look like?
Well, firstly, anyone wearing a pride wig is going to be dragged off to re-education camps. After that, we can kind of wing it. But no, seriously, so national liberalism is very simple. We all like the liberal values. England likes the liberal values. The United Kingdom, America, France, Germany. Everybody likes the liberal values of you get to be in your house and you get to jerk off to the anime titties if you so choose, or not if you so choose. You can be like Mal and touch yourself to fucking Minotaur hentai instead. Nobody judges. And we also like the ideas of being able to live in a trust-based society, in an honor-based society, where if you drop your wallet, the kid that picks it up is more likely to call the police and go, hey, I found a wallet, instead of going, money. And so we need to reserve and retain these liberal principles that we all like, but they're also clearly and very obviously vulnerable to exploitation. That's what the entire point of what Antonio Gramsci did. To go, and Sargon is correct on this, by the way, chat. The maximum degree of individualism is communism. He's correct on this. Because at the end stage of communism, where you have no society, you have no familial unit, you have no community, you have no nation, no state, and you simply exist on presumably handouts from something, somewhere, from the ether itself, one would think, when you hit the Star Trek utopian future of going into your house and pressing a button for a sandwich, that is maximum individualism, where you have no connections at all to anyone whatsoever. You simply are you and exist in complete isolation. But this then comes back to the simple truth that anything taken to the extreme is bad. And that's the prey thing we have here. When the socialist comes in and says, hey, I heard you like individualism, and you go, yeah, I love individualism, believing it to be, in essence, the ability to do anything you want to do within the remits of the law, he then simply says, oh, but I'm a bigger individualist than you. I want even more individualism. Liberalism does not have a response because the communist is correct. He is for more individualism than you. You may respond now.
I mean, okay. That this is where dumb woman kind of comes in. I can see that argument from the end goal of communism, but obviously put in practice and reality, it's just not possible.
Mal, we're
with
talking
it.
about communism here. This has nothing to do with reality.
Okay,
We've
fair
discarded
enough.
that long time ago. We're living in a fantasy what-if future here, just to make that clear. Oh, also, Spiky1996 on Kick gifted 1 subscription, 1, and hit Mal. Precisely. Right, Spiky. That is a fantastic snipe you pulled off there.
He did it on purpose. You can directly gift somebody on Kick.
What? What?
Yes.
You can do that?
Yes.
That's cheating.
Yes.
That's cheating. You're supposed to have the RNG element. Well, she ruined it for you, Spiky.
You're welcome. Thanks, Spiky. And but I mean, try to say you're full of Sargon's commie nonsense. Well, what's your defense?
It's because he's right. He is correct on this. And again, we're not talking about reality here. Obviously, in reality, communism is communal because you need the state to enforce the rules of communism because it is not the natural state of man. Man cannot exist as a purely atomized individual with no relations, no family, no collective whatsoever. We can't. We'd kill ourselves, literally. But in theory, yes, communism is the ultimate form of individualism taken to the ridiculous extreme. And that's again the problem with liberalism. Liberalism says, I want you to have freedom. And then the communist goes, but you can't rape children, can you? Like the Muslims do. And you go, that's true, we can't. I'm for more freedom than you because I am washed. And I think the age of consent is fluid. Again, like I said, Wash is correct. He is for more freedom than you, but it simply proves the point that anything taken to the extreme is bad. Freedom, individualism, anything. Which is why when liberalism doesn't have an argument against that, because it's just, I want freedom. And the socialist, communist pedophile then comes into the scene and goes, aha! Liberalism doesn't have an argument other than then leaning in on conservatism to go, no, don't touch kids, you fat greasy fuck. That's not a liberal argument. It is a conservative one, however.
So, with your extreme national liberalism that you're advocating for, I'm assuming the national part would put the brakes on liberalism then?
Yes,
in your
because
ideal fantasy?
our nations are built on cultural traditions. And it is those cultural traditions that must override liberalism. So that when the progressive goes, hey, I'm gay, and that means it's okay for me to read books about penises to your children, our culture goes, no, it's fucking weird.
But then what would stop the liberalism from taking over the national part? Because in a way, that's what we had a few decades ago. If you go back into like the I'm going to use my American perspective once again. But like if you go back to the 70s and 80s, Yuri Bezmenov warned us that hey, we're being infiltrated, and everybody laughed at him and waved him away. So what really actually stops that without constant vigilance, and people don't have constant vigilance once they get comfortable?
Constant vigilance is non-negotiable, unfortunately, in any political system. Because what we have then is, of course, the SNP, the Scottish Nationalist Party, the most progressive of the bunch. Because, you are correct. Here's the thing. We don't build on our cultural values. That's the thing. National liberalism. What we have is liberal nationalism. Liberalism first. There's nothing in Scotland's heritage that is like, oh, this woman with the purple hair should be entrusted with the top governments of the nation, as is perfectly fine. William Wallace wouldn't be like, you're gay. You should be prime minister. That's not how that works. But when you value the principles of liberalism above the nation, as we do, in fact, if you ask one of these fuckers what defines Scotland, they're not going to say Scotland's culture or heritage. They're going to point to Scotland's politics. The entire idea of, oh, you can't be racist in Scotland again, because we all hate the English instead. We need the nationalist part to trump the liberal part, because we want the liberal things, but they need to be held in check by the national values. And there is only a check, because we have to put down the line somewhere, and that is what requires vigilance, because I do want freedom. I do want the freedom to oogle massive wobbly anime titties, but I also want to restrict Vorsha's freedom to oogle CP.
Fire is the answer.
I mean, it sounds good, once again, in a fantasy, as a hypothetical, but I just have a hard time believing that this would actually work out in practice. Maybe for 10, maybe for 20 years, maybe for 50 if we get lucky. But I feel like it would basically lead to the same position that we already are, just because liberalism is self-defeating, as you already said, and it will corrode the nationalism over time like it already has.
Well, let me introduce you to the solution. Let's see if I can find an adequately dramatic. Aha!
A funny mustache man?
Beautiful. This will do. Can I find the... There we go. Right. Let me introduce you to the solution. The complete and utter relentless vilification of communism.
Yeah, but eventually that stopped too.
Yeah, but we just gotta keep going. We just gotta keep going,
Yeah.
Mal. Look at today. Look at how effectively we've vilified fascism. All right? Look at how effectively we vilified things like pedophilia, right? We just need to make communism synonymous with pedophilia. We need to arrive at the point through unrelenting propaganda on every single level of society to where communism is simply synonymous with the vilest form of evil you can imagine. And then we keep going.
Can I smell your feet? I mean,
Hatred
it's
is
definitely
my
not a bad
shield.
strat.
Disgust
Huh?
is my armor.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. Like, I actually kind of agree with this strategy overall, because the thing is, propaganda is actually neutral in a way. It's always used as propaganda is bad, because usually it is used for bad things. But it basically just means whatever the state advocates for, and if we can have the state advocating for the interests of the actual nation like it should, then propaganda is going to be, well, good in that context. So this wouldn't be actually that bad. It's just that I'm just doubtful that it would be really effective, seeing how much of a stranglehold communism has had on Western society, thanks to the infiltration through liberalism. That I don't know how it would work, because as you're showing these examples, these are from the 50s, 60s is what I would probably say, probably because of the Vietnam War. Kept Korea and Vietnam I see in the background, and it fell upon itself. Oh, I like how there's a star in the background. Oh my god. Ugh, okay. This is your channel, not mine. So I just I don't know. I'm very doubtful to see how this would actually work out in the end. Not saying National Socialism is the solution either, but at the same time, I feel like we basically already had our national liberalism days during the 50s, 60s, and 70s, and that just collapsed upon itself, and I don't see it actually working out?
Well, the thing is, the reason why it collapsed is because this was the start of liberalism. None of this is nationalistic. None of this is about America as a nation. It is a idea about, how do I put it, about morals and ethics. That's the argument against communism here. It is we in the West have superior moral and ethics to communism in the East. That ethics is largely liberalism, with a degree of Christianity on top. But even then, in the 50s and 60s, Christianity was already on the retreat. And itself, Christianity also has virtually no defense against liberalism. At least not modern Christianity. It's far too fluffy-wuffy. Old school Christianity, Old Testament, now we might be talking. But this means that if our argument is based on liberalism, and Antonio Gramsci's version of socialism is specifically intended to undermine that liberalism, we were already fucked at that point, because we didn't know that was the plan. Now, we know what the plan is, and it would be easy then to simply inform everyone that this is the plan. Oh, but why don't we backslide on this? No, because we already tried that, and it was the slippery slope, and we can explain it. We now have the cause and effect and the consequences in question for why liberal society collapsed. And so, if we simply repeat the same errors, well, that's history, I suppose.
I feel like to avoid repeating the same mistakes in this case, we would actually need to crack down on voting, actually, because a lot of people just vote on feelings, whatever sounds good to them. You know, the logical arguments aren't actually that effective. They only go with whatever is and what they believe is their benefit based off what's told to them with it. And so if somebody makes an argument, oh well, vote for me and I'll give you, I don't know, more welfare, because I'm just going to use that example with everything, and then we say no, that doesn't work because XYZ. The people and that would vote for the more welfare wouldn't care because they just want the more welfare for them at the end of the day. So we would actually have to put the restrictions on voting for who would actually be able to vote, because I think we know women and certain groups of people vote certain directions that don't really think about the long-term consequences of these policies.
But this is an education problem, Mal.
No, I mean, I wouldn't say just fully an education issue. I mean, don't get me wrong, our school system's pretty fucked up here in the US. But I mean, once again, we already got here the way we did. So, and it's usually through bleeding hearts and Gibbs. So, I don't, because this whole ideal that everybody's created equal when it's not true. And that's one of the tenets of liberalism already. It's just going to fall upon itself again.
Well, we just need to teach the opposite then. Because this is all already then based in teaching, right? So, universal suffrage. Universal suffrage is an ideal. And it's a good ideal, because it would lead to the most inclusive democracy. And in theory, having everybody be able to participate in a thing that affects everyone sounds natural and fair. After all, if I don't have the franchise and another person does, what moral right does he have to justify enforcing his rule upon me? And am I then not justified in turn to rebel? Is that not the entire principle of the United States of America?
Heresy's the question.
Stares at
Fire
Mal
is the
judgmentally.
answer.
Well, I'm trying to actually think about your argument here, and it didn't help that I tuned out halfway through because I got distracted because I have Zoomer brain. I read chat instead because I was curious.
I should be
Okay.
damaged. Silly woman. Yes, says Kick Chat. Yes.
I mean, yeah, I heard the last part about how the America is supposed to be able to revolt if necessary, but like I don't know if that's even possible this day and age either.
Are
So
you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery butt?
Well, I'll reiterate. If you don't have
Dumb woman.
democracy, where some people are allowed to enforce their power upon others, say by, I don't know, enforcing a tax on beverages, for example. A purely theoretical and hypothetical example here, of course. Would you not then agree that it is justifiable, indeed morally correct, for the people who have this random tax on beverages enforced upon them to rebel against that system?
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I mean, yes and no, I would probably say, because it is the people should stand up and fight for pretty much what they want when it comes down to it. I do agree kind of with that principle to a certain extent, though a tax on a certain beverage seems a little bit petty in my opinion. But in this case, the example that you're using is, I know it's a culmination of different things, not simply just the tea. So I guess it really comes down to how bad things really get with everything. I'll probably put some standards on it because we don't want to be like the modern day French where they constantly protest and riot over every little thing so nothing actually happens because they get so used to just it on a daily basis.
There you go, chat. Malcolm's out declaring the Boston Tea Party to be a petty action over just a little tax on tea.
Well, I'm not also okay. I'm well aware there's many events that happened before the tax on tea that led to this. Wasn't as bad as a Pakistani rape king, but it's that there was a culmination of different events in this case. That for your example, but I know it's outside your hypothetical, so.
But now the solution then becomes, okay, what other kind of system can we have? Now there are many fine ideas. Certainly. But they all basically amount to the same thing. Democracy, we like democracy. We like the idea of democracy. We enjoy this. This is something we think we value and that we want to continue valuing. However, we need to find a better class of voter. That is, in essence, what it always boils down to. The communists argue the same thing for gerrymandering. We're like, oh, these damn fascists shouldn't be allowed to vote. They don't understand anything. And that's their argument for changing the rules of democracy. Meanwhile, we look at the communists and go, you think a man is a woman. Why the fuck should you have the right to vote? Then you've got the religious people going like, you're both unbelievers. Neither of you have franchise. It all basically boils down to a question of who gets to vote. And I do believe the ideal is that everyone gets to vote. But if that is not possible, and we get to the idea of the better class, well, even service guaranteed citizenship is simply one argument saying, okay, the best group to vote would be the one who are most civilly minded, those who are willing to put the needs of society above their own and have demonstrated a willingness and ability to do so. Okay. But we could do all of this by creating a better voter, by training and educating a better voter. And all of the useless shit that is taught in school these days, Pythagoras' theorem, the rise of agriculture in Nigeria, we could instead use to teach kids about philosophy, about the mental rigor required. And we should start at the beginning, basically by going like, right, so there was this Greek dude who believed that pyramids were fucking magical, okay? and then go all the way up from there. We've got like 10 years to hammer basically every philosophical point and argument into the heads of our children, and then at the end of it, hopefully, maybe, we'll have a better voter. Now, I'm not even saying we know for sure because we haven't tried it. It may very well be that at the end of this, they still find the argument of liberalism to be so persuasive as to simply vote for liberalism, even if it destroys society. In which case, I guess we'll need to reinvestigate the entire hypothesis and go, okay, what do we value most? Democracy and voting, which will then, in this theoretical, lead to liberalism and the destruction of society, or society? I'm sorry, I'm gishgalapping you a little bit, but I have a lot to say about this.
No, you're fine because I'm listening to you this time around. I
You
swear.
weren't last time.
Why would I listen to you of all people? You're Swedish. So, but I mean, I don't know. I know what you're trying to say here, but I just don't think it would actually work out. Like I know you say it hasn't been really tried, but in a lot of ways, I still feel like it has been tried. With the whole proper education thing, because Americans' education was pretty decent, only like a lifetime ago, really. Like when they did teach a lot of this different stuff, and it's all devolved, on purpose.
I have lost
So
shit.
it's just, it sounds nice on paper, but I don't see this actually working out in practice. And unless, like I already said, we do restrict the vote and only have the top of the top, the best of the best, actually having that education. And even then, I can still see it falling down, on itself because it already has. Like we already had voting restricted to just white men that own land. But then slowly but surely it's spread out more and more as these liberal arguments of universal suffrage, of all people are equal, etc., got tacked on. And I just don't see this working out in the long run.
Well, there's the end. Okay, so the white men who own lands, the elites, make the decisions. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you
Like,
absolutely
it's-
certain that would lead to a better world?
Well, I mean, we could ask if he's actually white, but that's a different story. So but that's the thing, that's what it used to be, but then it got chipped away and spread out. So as much, I mean, you're making me think live on stream and making a fool of myself to like a 2,000 people or whatever it is. Jesus Christ. So on the one hand, I do kind of want the whole white male owns land, has a family and kids, service guaranteed citizenship, the whole nine kind of yards. For voting. On the other hand, I can also see once again being chipped away like this, as you already said, with the elite handling things. I don't exactly want that either. I mean, I guess I don't really think at this point in time I have a good solution at hand. I feel like we've kind of tried everything, and it all kind of boils down to some sort of corruption and failure of the system until we have to reset again. It really just seems like that's just how humanity works. We have a system, it works, it's pretty profitable for our time period, and then the corruption kicks in, the people in high places, etc., and then this falls, and then we have to hit the reset button again, and then we try again with either a different system or, the same until it cycles out.
Well, whilst I don't agree that I would like to be ruled by Klaus Schwab, because I think that's a pretty strident opinion you have there, Mal. I would say, like, we've said we've tried everything, right? We haven't really. We've been doing this democracy thing for, 100 years, basically. We've all liberalism for even shorter than that. We've really only been trying this for 80 years, like sub a century. It's a very new experiment. Now, it is, again, a very new experiment, which is why we're troubleshooting a lot of this nonsense live, basically. But we've had previous systems that have worked well, but they've been given a lot more time. Feudalism lasted for like 600 years, etc. And it really does then boil down to how much we value the idea of democracy, again. And if we do value democracy, we need to find a way to create a voter or a way to select a voter that leads to the survival of society. That is the end goal. And preferably, the improvement of society. That'd be great, too.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Put your face in Claire Schwab's body now.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't know. I say this a lot on my channel because I don't. The thing is, for chat, I don't actually have a solution in mind because I guess I'm a little bit too black-pilled at hand. I don't think the democracy is actually like the solution, but I also don't think monarchy is either. I don't know enough. And I feel like pretty much everything's been tried in some way, shape, or form already until we can actually create a genuine new solution. And I just don't have the brain power to create that because I just look at everything and I just see failure and corruption.
There was an excellent opportunity there, chat, to go in and make a new donation sound as I heard Mal go, I don't have a solution for this because I'm a little too black.
I'm not black. I'm just a woman.
Just saying, chat.
Which is why women shouldn't vote, by the way.
And we don't have an ideal solution, but, well, we seem to need to create out for ourselves a better class of voter. Personally, I would prefer it if I was the only voter. Maybe when I would extend franchise to some of chat, like Draken. Draken's a good boy. Boog can have the franchise too, but most other people, Let me also do a couple of the super chats. I'm sure chat has many things to argue about now. Vulture1066, how do you think the Norwegian election will go? Right-wing sweep, I hope. Only problem is we'll get stabbed in the back again by the pseudo-Labour Party, which is Høyre, yet again. Cuban922, I played my first real D&D game, and like the ones you guys have streamed, by the end of the first session, I already figured out who's going to get in conflict. And yes, the women will make it fall apart. Yes, that's always the difficult part, isn't it? Identifying the women in the group, and then isolating them.
Male-only spaces.
I need to get to work on that fucking campaign I've been thinking about for ages now.
I'm now scared based off the context where this is coming from.
You ignorant slut.
Is this where I'm supposed to like just entertain chat while you're
I'm
typing away or
typing.
whatever?
Leave me alone, woman.
No, I must nag. It's within my my blood. Okay, chat. So apparently, Arch is too busy to talk to you or anything like that.
I've
So
already
he
finished.
can't even spell Warhammer. My God.
I was just fucking writing for like 5 seconds. Calm down.
No.
Empty veins. Show Mal the African time video. She's already seen it. I asked her the other day, like, do you think forward or backwards? And you're like, backwards.
No, I said forwards.
Uzen calls 11. Lumi is buttershy. Needs Mal to also say something to be sent for us when donation play. She can be pinky, methinks. Well, the one that was just a little while ago, I don't know the solution because I'm too black. Not bad.
I didn't say I'm black.
And Zinni,
Wait.
where's Footfish? Is she safe? Is she alright? No. She is not safe, nor is she alright. She has gone on a pilgrimage to the place where the last man in America was fucked to death by a horse. So, not good.
You ignorant.
Prison Warrior, Amalgamyte, can you tell Arch that he should play Rock and Stone the next time he has Raging Golden Eagle on stream for the ArchCast fund? No, she can't. She has nothing to bargain with.
No, I'm powerless.
Eldritch Saga, Orczy, the Iceman, better tech than Nons by 3250 BC. Yes, unironically, yes.
I have lost.
Blaze Stone, you didn't read my super chat. All the person after mine got distracted by Mal laughing and educating herself. Palworld Fund, Bad Varsley. Did I? I probably did read it. No, I haven't. Blackstone, for secure paper, small non-fragile supplies, and secure meds being sent fast. Many hospitals still use them. Hail Arch, hi Mal, and Mal Chosen Fund. There you go.
Hi.
It's too bad they've already been cursed with mortgage. I must have clicked them on a like thing, because then I was like, I'll read them in a second. But then Mal said something about being black, and I was confused. Eric Just, question, anime sub or dub, and best genre. If you listen to a dub of an anime, there's no helping you, and you're going in the camp with the communists.
Base. Sub is better.
Yeah, unquestionably. This is not even a comparison. And best genre. You know, I used to really adore the the shonen sports stuff. You know, like Haikyuu?
Have you watched Haikyuu?
Yeah, that was the one, the
Haikyuu!
volleyball one, yeah.
I used to be such a big fan of that. I never thought I would like it. I thought that was kind of like, okay, it's an anime about volleyball. How can this be interesting? But then I got convinced to watch it, and then I became obsessed with it.
But then I started analyzing what my own joy, which I do far too often. And then I started thinking to myself, this is retarded. It's just an anime about kids hitting a ball. Why is this interesting?
Yes.
There's no depth here. There's just an orange-haired boy going, "Rah!"
Ready to rut this yellow
And then I realized that's all shonen, and I ruined shonen for myself.
Nice job. It's the only sports anime I was able to get into. I tried watching Free because there's this guy on YouTube named Octopimp who did this series called 50% Off, and it was absolutely hilarious how gay he made it. But the actual anime was boring as fuck in comparison. And I'm just like, okay, sports anime isn't for me.
That and shonen is really, really, really gay.
I mean, when I was in high school, I didn't mind that too much.
Because you liked the gays. Weird, Mal.
I did. I did. I used to be a social justice warrior back in the day.
This is why the infinitely superior sports anime is Birdie Wing, because it just has women in tiny skirts playing golf.
I have lost. Shit.
Superior.
Okay, that appeals to the I don't know.
sports.
It's golf though. Didn't you say you hate golf like earlier this stream?
Oh yeah, it's retarded. It's idiotic. They shout whilst hitting the ball. They actually vocalize hitting the ball, and the ball changes color as they hit it. It's idiotic, but I'm not watching the ball.
You're watching the tits. Understandable.
Yes. The ball is largely irrelevant. But these days, if anything, I think this is my favorite genre. It's actually a difficult question because I hadn't really thought about that. I think my favorite genre is pointless waffling.
You mean slice of life, essentially?
Citizenship.
No, pointless waffling.
Okay, well, I guess an example.
Spice and Wolf is pointless waffling.
Ah.
Yeah.
I actually never watched that one. It's on my list. But I haven't seen
Fucking
actually a ton of
heretic.
anime. I haven't watched a ton of anime. Like I'm a fake weeb, I know.
Because I love an anime that can somehow keep me entertained with just characters talking at each other. I love that. It's always been one of my favorite fucking genres. Or the best anime ever created, Lucky Star. I wish that was a genre in and of itself.
That's a slice of life again.
It's not. It's Lucky Star. It's a cultural phenomenon. How dare you denigrate Lucky Star into just a slice of life. Attack, chat! Attack!
I'm just calling the genre basically what it is.
No. It's a miracle is what it is. And I like this in Western stuff too. Like, one of my favorite TV shows ever is The Newsroom, which this one is challenging to like because it's very left-wing. It starts with a rant from the main character, the news anchor, about how America is no longer great. And when I was 12 and watching this for the first time, boy, that hit hard. Because remember, I'm a Norwegian. Our entire worldview of America is basically based off Michael Moore documentaries. Okay? That's it. That's all we knew about America. But the entire show is, the premise is very simple. It's highly intelligent people having highly intelligent sounding conversations with one another, flowing beautifully. That's my favorite genre. And the problem is that now that I've grown up, I keep sitting there arguing with my television screen. No, you stupid whore, that's not how that works. One show I know would be absolute fucking unironic torture to rewatch right now is The West Wing. I fucking love this show. It's a great show. It's very well written. It's fantastically paced. It's probably one of the best political drama shows ever created. But I know if I was to watch this today, I would fucking burst a blood vessel because fuck, it was so progressive. Wow. You should watch The West Wing.
I'm gonna pass on that.
No.
Based off what you just said.
Yes, that's pain for you, not for me. It would teach you many valuable lessons. About anger management.
Yeah, you're gonna have to actually incentivize me for this.
I'll have to weigh it against the satisfaction I would undoubtedly reap.
I mean, we could watch it on Kick. Technically, we could do like a Kick stream, where we watch out the first couple episodes, or whatever the case is. You know, you can use it to promote your Kick and be like, "Look, we're gonna rage at this horrible show."
Oh, The West Wing was really good.
Can't believe you made me sound like the Jew in this time.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
I committed the error of checking my Discord because somebody was telling me that they sent me something. And all I see at the top is Boog sending me pictures of naked horses.
Is this where you get the pony porn to send me?
Okay, this is... I can't show this on YouTube because it's a little bit too much. However, it is something I'm going to send to Mal.
God damn it.
There you go. Boog made Mal pony, and she's got the Queen of Spades tattoo. Enjoy.
What the fuck? Okay, Boog. I know you're already in Mexico, but man, if Trump ever sends troops on the border over the border because your government's acting up, I will somehow lobby him to attack you first.
Need to tweet that one out.
No!
Heresy's the question.
Mal on the ArchCast espousing the black pill. small letters. Right. I need to get back to the super chats. They've probably been piling up too. I should
Yes, they have.
spend less time.
You've been getting yelled at. So.
I was busy bullying Mal for being blacked. It happens.
Oh my god.
Alexander Bryant, bring Dev back. I will. Once he finishes his fucking response video. Fat, lazy little Canadian bitch. Empty veins. In most CC classes in the US, you are taught to shoot center of mass and not stop until a threat is neutralized just for that reason, Arch. Yes. Self-defense. If you feel threatened, pew pew. No warning shot, no, I have a gun! No. That's the legal way to defend yourself. Corona, ArchCast. Thank you. I shall note that to ArchCast.
Fire is the answer.
There. Shadow Fox, Barch, we all know that you will end up meeting the IRL parents of your collection of VTubers. We need you to know you are there. We need you to know you are their sugar daddy, so you can complete your dominance of them. I need to be their parents? Sugar daddy?
Meet the parents.
Trick or treat.
You will end up meeting IRL parents of a collection of VTubers, so we need you to know you are their sugar daddy. That sounds like he's suggesting I am the parents' sugar daddy, which... that is one hell of a hentai plot. Eldritch Saga. Kulak is best cat girl, not the Kulaks. Ah. That makes more sense, but I still don't know who Kulak the cat girl is. Fred58, the UK government wants real girls, not 2D girls. That's true. That's why they keep holding up all of the migrants in hotels awfully close to kindergartens. Mine's the Red 92. Banning anime boobs is stupid and a waste of time. ArchCat Fund. Yes. That is basically the point I was trying to put forth. It is a waste of our centuries-old institution's time to go, this Japanese drawing's tits is too large.
Yeah, that's not on purpose.
What did I miss on purpose?
No, I'm saying that it's a wasted resources on purpose.
Yes. Yes, it is. And it's gay. Sujad says the golden age of Spain started when they kicked the Jews out. Always keep that in mind. A lot of our problems wouldn't be around if the Jews didn't push their socialist, communist nonsense. Listen.
Make that 110.
Such terrible anti-Semitism. Giga Lord Rathamancer. Greetings, Lord Arch and Mel. Tomorrow is my birthday, so we should share some shekels in celebration for surviving to 30. Also put this to Movlove, Lord Miniseries or Anti-Dev Fund.
Happy birthday. Early birthday.
Yes, happy birthday. I don't know why I did that.
Sexy.
Mel, down.
I have lost. Shit.
And again, if anyone was questioning the art, I present to the honored members of the jury evidence A. David the Red. In the US, we would say, we docs were threatening to burn down the house. It's regarded as attempted murder to burn a house with people in it. Fair enough. Heath End, the Australian feds will be taking to the streets very soon.
Oh yeah, don't they have a protest like today?
I don't know. It's Australia.
Or was it the 31st? It's sometime this weekend. Australia's having a massive protest against immigration. Curious how that's gonna work out. And
Lord Wrathmancer, age verification is identity theft. Or if it isn't, it will be eventually. Ziddy for 500 checky buckies. You gotta have V on and explain to him why Sargon is correct about communism being giga individualism, and that he's never lived through communism but socialism, as true giga individualistic communism has indeed never been tried, as it cannot exist. And yes, that is true. See, okay, there's a couple of holdups here. in between the like, Sargon is saying communism, individualism, because firstly, individualism. We think of this word as a positive, because it is a positive, because we have constructed our own frame of reference around it. We like individualism. We don't like communism. And therefore, when we hear the two go, individualism, the ultimate form of individualism is communism, our brain goes, nah, very naturally and defensively. But it is true, because again, it's the extreme. That's the thing. And it's not a situation that can actually exist. And if we ever did put, like, the middle is, imagine a thought experiment. We take a person and we put him in the end stage of communism, in the middle of a meadow, nobody else around, not another human being, no connections, no work, no society, no family, no nation, no nothing. He's just alone in a cabin, and every day food arrives. That man would find a way to kill himself within 6 months. I guarantee it. Grulgar, September 13th is going to be explosive. Is it? What's happening on September 13th? Nobody knows.
I have lost.
I don't actually know at the top of my head.
Revenos, Carl and V are talking past each other. Carl is talking about actual philosophy of communism, while V is talking about communism in practice. Well, of course.
Heresy's the question.
Well, that and the fact that Sargon does have a way of putting himself. He has a way of deviating his ideas that makes them difficult to consume on occasion. 358, have you considered that the comics are lying? Yes, multiple occasions. Waterkfire Arch, that's more like hedonism or simply selfishness. An aspect of individualism has always been self-reliance. Removing self-reliance is just being selfish. Well, no, because the moment you are reliant upon somebody else, you know, that's not individualism anymore. Now you're in a society. So ultimate individualism would be absolute self-reliance. But absolute self-reliance means absolute self-reliance. It means the man alone in the woods with nothing else around him. And hell, there might even be some people crazy enough to be able to live like that, but fairly rare, and they usually start talking to the dead animals they eat. Krieger for another 50. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and leather excites me. Mal, 2025. Persini 1.
I will not deny that.
Maybe you should. Have you ever considered that?
No. Brain empty.
Gigalord?
No comment?
Wrathmancer. Sorry, Arch, but that description sounds more like anarchism than communism. Well, no, remember, communism sprang from anarchism. Communism is a functional version, quote-unquote, of anarchism. And even then, anarchism even believes that there should be... No, in fact, anarchism is less individualistic, because core in anarchism is the belief that somehow varying groups of people will still stick together and offer services to one another. Like, that's one of the key philosophies of, anarcho-capitalism, which is one of the dumbest ideas in existence. The key funding principle of anarcho-capitalism is that somehow we will retain enough of an economic system and enough of a service-based system for groups of people to be able to offer each other their services for protection, for farming, for belt whippings in the case of Mal and her ilk, and so on. No one. Communism, in practice, is the ultimate in backstabbing. Everybody spies on their family and friends, and they all throw each other under the bus. It's very individualistic, isn't it? Why are you hating? The far left have been taught to despise themselves and everyone else. We saw the result of that extreme in Minnesota. Did something happen in Minnesota?
I mean, there's the tranny shooter.
Oh, is that in
Um,
Minnesota?
Yeah. Actually, a
Oh.
lot of bad shit's happening in Minnesota. We got Omar
Oh.
Forte, though he might be kicked out of the race because of election fraud for the mayor. There's obviously the training shooter that just happened. Charlotte Hendricks, who was the lady who said the N word a few months ago, she just got charged with disorderly conduct for saying the N word. So it's just it's getting worse.
I gotta send a message to Kyle asking if he's the tranny shooter.
Well, I give it 6 months before another one comes up, so possibly.
Krieger, that's why post-liberalism is on the rise. Because of the failure of its promises and the rise of race communism, he woke. He didn't raise all boats and didn't institute colorblindness. Bella and ArchCast. We'll continue to add these. Yeah. Although I am splitting them, mind you, between the two because both have overhead. You can donate to multiple funds so long as they don't have overhead. But when I need to buy something, in this case, they will be split. Chatterfox, since Mal loves so minnow smexy time, she should play some COC2. I don't even
What's
know what that means.
COC?
I told Mal about hentai games a few months ago, and she was like, "You can do that on your computer?" She was completely unaware.
No, it's just the fact I don't play hentai games.
Which is weird, Mal. Very weird.
No, I just look at porn like a normal person.
Amateur. Vulture 1066. Communism and Islam is Lucifer's plan. Man, I hope there's a devil. Because at least then we could just, blame it all on him. Be easier. Easier than blaming ourselves. Frog Jupiter, more libertarian than liberal, but touching kids violates the NAP. Therefore, it would not be violating the freedom of the commie to ban it. Well, even then, the non-aggression principle is simply something we've also come up with as an element of restricting liberalism. We just need more of that. Empty veins, only those that aren't a net tax strain should vote. Oh boy, we will be ruled from Davos if that's the case. Seriously. There are very few people who aren't a net tax drain in the modern day system, as even just your basic schooling costs a hilarious quantity of money. No one. Art, all democracies are communist. Every single one collectivizes decision-making, and they all rob, tax, and control regulate the citizens. The frustrating thing is the British military could easily get rid of the problem in under a day. Hell, Germany could just turn the camps into detention centers and all the minorities would flee. Anything taken to its extreme. Gigalord Rathalancer, I'm down for landed voting at this point. I like landed voting better than wealth-based voting, but you still have the problem the rich would just drive up land prices to the point where it would, in essence, just be wealth voting anyways.
Well, the solution that I feel like would be best for that would be one of the requirements for voting being basically being married and having at least one child. I would actually give them skin in the game and care about the future of society for their own child.
You sure about that? Doesn't Davos have like 52 children?
I don't know. But that's where there'd be like multiple requirements. It wouldn't just simply be married and having a kid, because then that's still a bit too loose. It would be basically that plus having land or service guaranteed citizenship, different things like that.
Frog Jupiters, are foreigners not affected by foreign policy? If so, should they not be allowed to vote in that country's elections? That's universal suffrage. That's where nationalism comes into play. We don't care about anybody else outside our borders. We simply enforce our will as and where we can.
Well, I guess if it's going to be civil or it's going to be ethno-nationalism, though.
Well, ethno-nationalism probably...
Civic.
See, the problem is, ethno-nationalism is a stupid term. Because we don't... It then brings up the inevitable, okay, how American are you?
I'm probably actually pure American, thank you very much.
Don't know. Definitely some Irish in you, too.
Oh, I mean, my grandma on my mother's side was actually full-blown Scottish, but my grandpa on my mom's side, plus my grandparents on my dad's side, all pure American, Amerikanski. I even went to like the Civil War website and typed all their names in. I'm good.
I don't know. There's some Scottish there. I don't know if that meets the degrees of purity required.
I got 3/4 from the grandparents. I think I'm good.
David the Red, we were able to revolt successfully with only 30% of the population in favor of it. People forget how few were patriots and yet we won. Have hope. I mean, I do. I would like to see England liberated. Shadowfox2300, send the loyalists back to the home country. And Glade Warrior, do you agree with Charles Z. Britannia speech? I don't know. Because Wait, what is this speech then? I haven't heard of it.
Have you ever watched Code Geass before?
You filthy creed. Oh, never bring up Code Geass around me again. I will harm you in self-defense.
What? Do you not like it?
Oh, it's terrible. I fucking hate Code Geass.
Why?
It's bad. It's the Keikakudori meme with fucking substandard Gundams. Oh. And the storytelling and the plot and how the fucking retard is like, I'll ruin everything and sacrifice myself for peace, and then peace doesn't come. I hate Code Geass. It's awful and should die.
I mean, I liked it, even though I disagreed with kind of the ending, and I actually agree with Charles Z. Britannia. Do you want me to read the speech out to you?
No, I hate Code Geass.
Okay. You're gay.
Code Geass is shit. Code Geass is bad. Code Geass should be ashamed of itself. Oh, and Kick, I bet Arch hates solo leveling. You know what? A little bit. Listen. For you, solo leveling is really good because it's probably your first, like, big dick isekai power fantasy thing. And as one of those, it's very good. It's very good. It's really, really good. And I've enjoyed the anime for the spectacle of it. But it's just isekai power trip shit. That's all it is. It's a main character basically stroking his dick at the screen for 12 episodes at a time. It's like, hey, look at that. I can do a thing now. Again, I overanalyze my entertainment. I should just sit there and go, oh, flashing lights. But I can't.
Yes. Eat the slop. Consume it. Become one with the slopper.
Plus, I've watched too much fucking isekai. God, isekai has
Well,
become
stop
the
watching
slop
isekai,
now.
then.
You can't. It's the only thing being made these days.
Have you watched Apothecary Diaries yet?
Do you know the proper title?
No. Told you I'm a fake weeb. Also American.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I can look it up.
Kusuriya no Hitorigoto. Yeah, because that doesn't mean Apothecary Diaries. Fake weeb! And yes, it's very good. I like it.
Yes, I still need to watch season 2. But I was waiting for it to finish and I haven't got around to it. But I love the first season.
Yes, it's quite good. I enjoyed that. It's the same with Attack on Titan. Oh, it's Advance of the Titans, you fucking tourists, all of you. Gigalord Rathamancer, earned suffrage is better than universal. Now that I do agree with. I do think that there should be some sort of requirement for earning citizenship. Preferably. I just don't know what that test or requirement should be yet. Zujard, a liberal argument should be communists say they're pushing for maximum freedom, but they're lying. Communism, socialism exists solely to subvert the majority, not into being slaves to the great leader and his cronies. Yes, that would be the counter-argument. When they go, I am for more freedom than you, the argument against it should be, And there it goes. You just simply stop there. Trika has decided to make an enemy this day by saying, Arch, you should watch Code Geass. It's right up your alley. Look up Charles E. Britannia's speech. I hate that show.
I think you actually would like the speech, though.
Maybe, but I hate that show. So I will reject all of it.
Well, I mean, the first line is that all men are not created equal.
I mean, correct, but still.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Some are born swifter of foot, some with greater beauty, some are born into poverty, and others born sick and feeble. Both in birth and upbringing, in sheer scope of ability, with every human is inherently different. Yes, that is why people discriminate against one another, which is why there is a struggle, competition, and the unfaltering march of progress. And equality is not wrong. Equality is. What of the EU, which made equality a right? Rabble politics by popularity contest. The Chinese Federation with its equal distribution of wealth? A nation of lazy dullards. But not our beloved Britannia. We fight, we compete, evolution is continuous. Britannia alone moves forward, advancing steadily into the future. Even the death of my son, Clovis, demonstrates Britannia's unswerving commitment to progress. We will fight on, we shall struggle, compete, plunder, and dominate. And in the end, the future shall be ours. All hail, Britannia.
Still gay. Now, far more importantly... There we go. Anyone who's a true anime fan should recognize the anime just by this. This was actually a really good isekai. Grimgar of Ash, I think something? Or Fantasy and Ash or something. This was a really good isekai that I'm really upset was ended after like one season because it subverts the classic isekai tropes by putting the isekai people have no special powers. They're not particularly heroic, they're not particularly brave, they're not particularly smart, and they just need to try to live in an awful isekai world. And I like the touch of realism in that. And the art style, as you can see, is superb, of course. That's a pretty good anime.
I have lost. Shit.
Eldritch Saga, votes don't matter. In your area of influence, enforce your rules and keep it that way. If you don't, others will. Get all you can and don't let them have it. But the others have the police on their side. Or I know some of us are already arguing society over democracy. Crown, but apparently more people need to suffer to learn this. This and previous Super for 20 on ArchCast. Sadly, I do not think monarchism is the solution either. The spell of the monarchy has long since been broken, and I do not think there's going to be any way to re-establish that spell. Not without a visionary great leader, basically. Like, unironically, the only thing that's going to save monarchism is Hitler. Yep. No, it's the truth. That's the truth. Frog Jupiter. A good man. I have a compromise for women's suffrage and divorce. A woman can initiate a divorce, but she will lose the vote for a few election. If she can't, a good man to live with, she can't pick a leader.
I'm okay with that. But then again, I'm for repealing the 19th in general, so.
Damn it. You've barely gotten to even that point. Okay. I'm going to do next topic because we had technically several topics today, but we've gone down a long rabbit hole here.
Well, you had a ton of super chats. And there's someone in chat who needs to sort of kind of leave here soon that would like to be read.
At the bottom of the pile?
I don't know. He's been asking for you to read his super chat for like a half an hour now. So we can I don't know. Get better at reading super chats, Arts.
Donate more money. That's the best way to skip the line. And who? Mal,
True.
you're like, somebody wants you to... Mal.
I don't want to like, okay, fine,
You're
New
bad at
Dot. I
this.
don't want to call him out.
Oh. Does that read what I think it does? Futarchy?
I don't know.
My brain reads that as futarchy, and I don't know. Is that truly a better form of democracy? The woman with the biggest cock makes the decision? Are we sure?
Then I guess Kamala Harris is going to be our leader forever.
I'm not sure how that works, but I think it reads futarchy. That sounds a lot like futarchy.
I'm pretty sure it's
Futocracy.
supposed to be like Future Archie or whatever it is.
No. Is a form of government in which elected officials define measures of national well-being. Predicting markets are used to determine which politics. That assumes our government elected representatives are intelligent, which I don't think is going to happen. Governed by stock markets. Yeah, that sounds like an incredibly volatile form of government. It'd be funny to see.
Not to mention, like our one of the reasons why we have so many problems we do today is because of the mass corruption. And when you involve the stock markets, I mean, look at Nancy Pelosi, for example. I don't have any faith that any politician involved with the stock market, especially to help decide future policy, is that's going to go well for society.
Yeah, I think the stock market is too volatile to be trusted to decide policy. I think that would lead to some
Agreed.
very weird shit. But I like the idea of futarchy. That could be interesting. Let's try it and see what happens.
Do you want me to send you some Kamala Harris hyena?
The woman with the biggest
art.
pair of balls gets to make the decisions.
They just can't shoot up schools.
Well, then it wouldn't be real futarchy. Giga Lord Rathamansa, I shouldn't vote. I'm a woman, said Mal.
Yes, that's true.
And Sentinel Rex, all veto a D&D campaign hosted by Arch. Yes, please. Vampire's winning today. I need to get moving on actually planning out that campaign, because I've been thinking about it for ages. Right, I do have different topics I wanted to cover today. Like, for example,
Okay.
Gladiator 3. Wait,
Oh,
why do you say
I'll let you
okay?
yap for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Gives
I'm
a
listening,
passive-aggressive
I'm listening.
okay and then leaves. How
Yeah, of course.
dare!
Bye.
I need to start wearing a belt more often, as it turns out. But yes, Gladiator 3 is in process. Now, I am not a violent man, chat. In fact, those of you who know me to be a very kind-hearted and generous individual of a measured temperament. But Gladiator 2 was probably one of the worst insults ever filmed and put to cinema. It deserved serious repercussion and consequences for everyone involved in it. It was so bad, it made Denzel Washington just reject movies altogether. Now he's just like, yeah, no. I'm never watching a picture in motion ever again. And that's entirely understandable. That was a fucking travesty of a movie. It was god-awful on every conceivable possible level. It had nothing to do with Gladiator. It didn't aid the story in any way. It didn't forward it. It wasn't interesting. It didn't look good. It didn't even have good acting, as you just saw Denzel Washington, bored out of his mind, play a withered old man. And now, we're planning a third. This kind of aggression cannot go unanswered. We were talking earlier about violations of the non-aggression principle. This is most assuredly so a violation of every non-aggression principle ever put to paper by any civilized civilization ever. Which is why I put forth that we really, really should revisit the Pearl of Anguish. A pair, actually. And whether or not we shouldn't legalize this. You don't know the Pair of Anguish?
I feel like that is that something that's like. I feel like it's something that's stuck in your vagina, and then you just like spread it out.
Yeah, it goes up your bum.
That works too.
Yeah. And I think we need to have a discussion about whether or not this should be legal to be used against Ridley Scott.
I don't know him, so sure, go ahead.
Yeah, we already have one vote for the usage of the Pair of Anguish on Ridley Scott. Alternatively, there are also other options. Judas's Cradle, another excellent invention
Guarantees citizenship.
that really could be brought back for anyone suggesting that we make a third Gladiator movie, for anyone suggesting that we somehow ruin the legacy of Gladiator further than we already have.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Okay, how's this one used?
You spread the man's anus above the pointy bit, and then you weigh down his legs with increasingly large amounts of weight.
Kinky, nice. Also, you got a $200 super.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're not welcome.
I was, busy talking about how we should anally torture a man for trying to ruin one of my favorite movies yet further. And I'm conflicted about the interruption, but I am also very grateful, so I don't know how to react, honestly. Because I was going to go on to the third form of anal torture that we could consider here, the most strident option, but I suppose I'll take a brief break from that. The ancient have discovered many, many ways to torture somebody's asshole, Mal. It's a very important thing that we really should, continue to discover. Xenomorph ZZ for $200. Thank you very much, sir. That is incredibly generous, and I love you. In a non-gay, non-anal way.
Gay.
Do you have a favorite Gundam series, Art? And I guess Mal. Yeah, I guess Mal. She abandoned me in my time of need. Mine's Gundam DD, or I mean 00. Mel decides where this go. Also, House Lost. House did lose. Largely due to Xenomorph, mind you. Xenomorph basically won that one by himself. Xenomorph needs to contact me on Discord so I can get him a rat brick made. Now, you know what? I'm actually... Okay, so Gundam. My opinions on Gundam are probably going to be very controversial. Because I kind of like the modern Gundam better than the old Gundam. Like, if you ask me my favorite, I'm kind of torn between Seed and 00. Because 00 is a pinch more grounded than Seed, which I like, because Seed was just fucking retarded. But I also kind of dislike the idea of the super secret organization in 00, and I like the more militaristic feel of Seed. So I'm really torn between the two. But the first place is obvious. Like, the best Gundam show ever made is there's no debate. There can be no debate. It is only one singular sole candidate. And that, of course, as I draw out the announcement in search of a decent picture that I can bring up on screen.
He's stalling.
I am. There we go. I finally found the picture I was thinking of. 08's MS Team. So good. So fucking good. Because it is exactly what I want.
Didn't even bring up.
This is Band of Brothers, but Gundam. This is what I want from Gundam. I don't really want the Gundam. I don't really want Kirai Yamato in Freedom going like, look at me, as he blows up an entire fucking army with the press of his trigger. I want regular soldier Gundams. I want basic fucking Gundam suits fighting Zaku's in like jungle environment, hit and run Vietnam style shit. That's what I want. That was so fucking cool, and I loved that. So yeah, 08th MS Team has got to be the absolute favorite. Mal, have you watched any Gundam?
No.
Mal. Bad Mal.
Yes. Oh, I told you I'm a fake weeb. Also, mechs aren't actually like my cup of tea. So I like medieval fantasy. I'm a slut for medieval fantasy. Just give me swords and magic and I'm pretty content.
Well, as it so happens, Mal, there exists a mecha anime that does just that.
And that is?
Escaflowne.
Never heard of that one.
That's because it's sadly one of those really old and basically forgotten gems at this point. It's really good. It's got a remaster recently. It's about swords and sorcery, but taking the form of enormous fucking mechs fighting wars. And you've got a tiny, dumb, retarded cat girl, and you've got a Japanese girl who really, really wants dick, but is denied it at every turn.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's basically a Mal self-insert.
Oh, I guess DM it to me. I'll check it out eventually. Never.
Mal, in her favorite anime. Did I also point out that the main character does get aggressively cucked on multiple occasions?
No.
Yes.
Wait, that's probably why you like it, though.
No, I like it because it's got giant robots and he's got a cat girl in it.
Uh-huh. You like NTR too much for me to not believe you on that part.
The OG cat girl. I was talking about something. Oh, yes, Ridley Scott and how we need to drive a log up his ass.
Real quick, though, he did say that I can have the 200 go to anything my choice. So I don't want him to deny that. So what's the options?
Yes,
Oh, listen, he gave you $200. I'm not gonna like dismiss. Yes, well, because I don't want to. It's $200.
Very Jewish.
Yes.
What do we got right now? Dawn of War 3. I was about to say that I was going to hurt you if you don't into that, but then I realized that's not something I should threaten Mal with. Dawn of War 3, Darkwood, Troubleshooter Abandoned Children, Doom 2016, Doom 3, World in Conflict, Soviet Assault, Fire Emblem 8th, Friendship with Benefits, Witcher 3, Blood and Stones, and the ArchCast Fund.
I'm gonna do something that's probably not very popular, but I don't care. Fire Emblem.
It's a weird thing to pick, man.
I like Fire Emblem. I told you I like swords and magic and medieval fantasy. I like pretty much anything that's within that genre.
Hey, I thought that was mostly a joke fund, if
No.
anything. Now I'm actually gonna have to figure out how to make Fire Emblem work on a PC.
he gave. Hey, listen, blame Xenomorph. He said I could decide on it, so.
That was far too much power to give to a woman, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Xenomorph.
Uh-huh. That's why we're advocating for the 19th to be repealed.
That's a fantastic demonstration. That's true. That's a great demonstration of that.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
I don't even feel like talking about how I want to torture Ridley Scott anymore. Just don't do Gladiator
Oh, come
3.
on. What was your third torture method that you so desperately wanted to use against him?
Well, there was an old Swiss method way where they tied the individual to a log, and then they put another pointed log against his sphincter. And then everyone he had wronged took turns hitting the log with a mallet? With a mallet. Oh, that would be funny. With a mallet to drive it further up his ass.
That doesn't sound too bad.
I don't know. Sounds pretty bad to me. Just don't do Gladiator 3. Just stop. Just stop. That's all I'm asking. Just stop.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
Even if Lumi is not here, chat, at least you still get to hear her cry about smelling feet in the super chat notices. You should be happy about that. All right. A nice little quicker hit. So, yes, I didn't believe you, chat, when you told me that Elder Scrolls 6 had hired the quest designer for Dragon Age Veilguard. I didn't want to believe you because that sounded stupid. It sounded objectionable. It sounded like you were trying to hurt Elder Scrolls 6, which... there we go. Which I still want to be good, because I still like Elder Scrolls. But, on the bright side, this isn't the worst person to hire. Yes, they wrote some unfathomable cringe in Veilguard. But, looking up this person's previous writing credits, there is some good stuff here. Now, yes, they were also the lead writer on Andromeda, but the biggest reason why that game sucked wasn't the writing. It was because it was an unholy mess. But also, Burial at Sea. They wrote Burial at Sea, which was really, 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 really good. In fact, one of my slightly pseudo unpopular opinions is that BioShock Infinite was actually really good. I'm not going to let chat decide if it wants to agree with that statement. BioShock Infinite was actually very good, chat. Yes? No?
I'll disagree with whatever chat says.
Chat is being wrong? Yeah.
Okay, so apparently it's trash.
A little wrong.
Sorry, Art, you're wrong.
No, but actually, it was pretty good. Burial Sea was really good too. So there is some decent writing experience there. Some. So it's not as catastrophic as we think it might be. And hey, The Elder Scrolls 6, probably not even in development yet, okay? They released that one fucking screenshot, not even a screenshot, a picture, a drawing, like 10 years ago. I don't even think Elder Scrolls 6 is real. I don't think it's ever going to release. I think it's a fevered fucking dream that was come up with by somebody working at the Elder Scrolls.
They released a 30-second trailer what, 3, 4 years ago?
It wasn't even a trailer.
Whatever it was. I think it's going to be the GTA 6 scenario where it's going to take 20 years for it to come out. But eventually it will come out.
It won't come out. And I want it to come out. Because if it comes out, it's probably going to just be another Starfield. And I don't want another Starfield.
I expect it to be trash. I don't expect anything good for it if it comes out anytime soon, thanks to the modern times. But if it comes out in 10 years, maybe there's a chance.
And I want it to be dead. I want it to not be alive.
Trick or treat. Can I sit on your feet?
See, Kick Chat is more correct. You know, they say it was decent. Infinite was good. Yeah, Kick Chat is more correct than YouTube Chat. Much to YouTube Chat's chagrin.
Yeah, but YouTube's the majority, so therefore I side with the majority, so therefore you're wrong.
Haven't you been spending this entire time arguing that we should limit the franchise to the minority?
Yes. Which is why I agree with the majority. The majority says you're wrong, and so therefore, you're wrong.
I think this calls for chastisement. And fortunately for me, Boog has very kindly provided me with a YouTube-safe version of Malpony this time.
I'm gonna kill myself.
What you get for holding both positions and trying to use a strategy against me. Now to widely distribute this on the internet.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Boog. This is very useful.
See, the only reason why I've been able to deflect against your bullying this song is because the correct way to stop a bully is just to agree and laugh with whatever they're singing. And then it just kind of defeats their argument. I learned this lesson a very long time ago, and it's really effective. The problem with this is that I can't agree and laugh at it and blah 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 because this is absolutely revolting, disgusting. And if I do that, that is very. You got me on one thing I can't compromise my morals on to defend myself because this is just this is awful, awful, awful.
Good. More ammunition will be produced. But yeah,
I will use that to shoot myself.
The Veilguard thing, not as bad as it sounds, but the Elder Scrolls 6 is probably going to be shit. In all due likelihood. It's probably not going to be good. And it's going to be released on every console. So hey, that's nice. As on one piece of good news this week, the console wars are pretty much over. Everybody's pretty much surrendered. Gears of War knows PlayStation 5 now. I don't know why anybody bothered with that. It seems retarded. And it's all because of Helldivers, which is amusing. It's become such an enormous cultural touchstone now that it's actually managed to end the culture war, because any console that doesn't have Helldivers on it is the losing console now. That is quite the achievement. I don't even like Helldivers that much, but I gotta admit, that's pretty amazing. Impressive, one might even say. Wouldn't you say so too, Queen of Spades, Mal?
I'm gonna kill you. God damn it. I guess yes. I mean, I'm very curious. I think consoles are dying. I'm curious if the Switch 2 is gonna be like, I don't know. I really was thinking like, okay, let me rephrase this. The Switch definitely helped prolong the console life, like the OG Switch, just because of how unique it was. And then I was curious to see the Switch 2 could continue that legacy and keep Nintendo's niche. But seeing how they basically bastardized the Switch 2's launch, yeah, I'm basically, unless they can manage to salvage it within the next, I don't know, like 6 months or so, within the next year, if I'm being generous, I think consoles are just basically dead.
I just realized something, Mal. I've made a terrible mistake.
What?
I didn't take my pastry up to defrost before starting this.
Oh no, whatever shall you do.
Well, entertain chat with your fantasies about blacks.
Oh my god. Yes, I want to mass not my channel. Okay. Hello chat everybody. This is not my channel, so I can't actually say my fantasies of blacks because I don't know where the line is because I myself is demonetized, so it doesn't matter for me. I can kind of say whatever I want to a certain extent. Unfortunately, this is on Arch's channel, so I can't say that certain acronyms are the correct way to go. For different things. So that's my that's the true fantasy right there. Or you know, maybe repealing like the civil rights or something along those lines, you know, but you know, I'll have to be a little bit careful here. Say a slur. God. I mean, I guess I mean, I've heard the F slur is allowed, and but then again, once again, I don't actually know the limitations on what's a monetized stream versus a non-monetized stream, as I'm not used to it. So, and I'd rather Arch not actually be upsetty at me, all these things. But then again, he did play GTA 5 recently, and there was lots of N-bombs dropped with that. And he did drop the N-bomb there himself. So maybe I can call him a bundle of sticks when he gets back. I think I can do that. So.
Do you see all of those spades in chat?
Have you ever considered that you're a faggot, Arch? With how much you like to talk about anal torture?
We're going to declare war, are we? All right. I will make sure that next time you stream, there's nothing but spades in your chat. I managed to make Lum Lum the Footfish. I will make you famous on Black Twitter.
Oh my god. There's already a conspiracy that I am. A very small conspiracy that I already am.
Trick or treat.
I don't need that. I'm not just Pearly Things, wherever she is.
On top of the disappointment of realizing that I didn't have a pastry thawing, I now have to learn that Mal is into things.
Yes. Yes, I'm into big white cock specifically. Anything darker than Italian gets thrown into a gulag.
Judge Mal. Judge Mal harshly, chat.
Mhm.
What was that about? Oh, console was.
Uh-huh.
That's how we got here. I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a Queen of Spades symbol on YouTube? Why is that even a thing? I'm a little bit... Why is there a thing? Why is that a thing? Never
Because
mind.
it's just supposed to be a base of the card, which is the
I
spade.
know, but after seeing that Stellar Blade mod, I can't think of it like that anymore now. My brain has been
But that's
rewired.
Well, welcome to porn, Arch.
God, I wish I could rewire my brain on more porn. See, the benefit with porn is you just uncritically consume it. The plot is always garbage, and yet you're still just like, heh heh. The mailman came again. Heh heh heh. I want to be able to do that with other entertainment. Turn off my brain. Clearly.
Well, that's because your other head was thinking, and that's why.
I need to reach Madam Savvy levels of gooning. 3 days at a time. But I don't have time for that. God damn it. There's no hope. There's no hope, chat. Dean Domino, 25. An artist I follow from Indonesia has been posting that things have been popping off. People put up Straw Hat Pirate Jolly Rogers. Now martial law. In Indonesia. Why? Why are the Indonesians upset? Oh wait, they're at war with somebody, aren't they? I think so.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to the global south.
Scarf of the Strange, isn't Starship Troopers just Space Rhodesia? A little bit, yes. And I know, chat also was like, hey, console wars have been irrelevant for ages. It has, but listen. The good thing about it is, this is now that it's officially over, because it was already basically over with Nintendo just creating its own thing and ignoring everybody else. But now, we can get all of the games on PC as well, which is good. We need also to just replace all of the exclusivity. Like GTA 6 releasing on consoles first. That's just gay. That means that I won't be able to monetize it effectively. Yay. Gabrinatia, I heard an interesting take on how VTM should be played. The clans and the Camarillo should be viewed as the mafia families in the Cosa Nostra. Yes. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Gigalord Ratmanza, Apothecary Diaries dub is good. Fight me. I will. And I'm fairly confident I can take you, because anybody who watches dubs must be mentally retarded. Anazanism, why would I listen to an anime in foreign when I can watch it in God's language instead? Sub is cringe. Fun of your choice. It's a lot of severely injured people in my chat, I see. I'll put it there. Thank you, Alex. Even if your brain has been proven to be significantly smaller than I thought it was. Sailor Rex, invite Leaflet? Leaflet?
She's an our political VTuber. She's cool.
Leaflet?
Yeah, she mostly streams on Kick and Twitch.
Hmm.
Yeah. She's cool. I like her. I rated her streams every Monday. She covers a lot of political topics and different things like that.
Every Monday?
Yeah, I have like days that I raid specific people. So like Monday is Lunday where I raid Leaflet, and then Friday I usually raid Oko, and then Wednesdays and Saturdays are kind of whoever's live.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
Well, let's see. Their Twitter is not public. Yay.
That's
All right, Mel.
yes.
You must be the contact person then.
Oh my god.
Breach the subject.
Oh, I'm scared.
Well, you know this person, right?
I mean, sort of. I
Yeah,
mean,
there you go.
yeah. I don't know. I feel weird. Be
Are
like,
you ready to
hello.
rut this yellow mare's
Yeah.
Here's
fluttery
the snow
buttery
monkey.
butt?
Would you like to go on his show?
Snow Monkey. I see we need to bring back the Queen of Spades pony again.
I will call you the full actual term on this live right here, right now, if we do.
She can't help herself. Every time she sees one, she just gets very vocal about it. Sandu, best sports anime. Girls and Panzer. That is actually correct, yes. That is a great sports anime. It is possibly the best sports anime. Gigalord Ratmantha, loved me some Boston Legal. I haven't watched that, but I kind of want to now. Quimbus told me West Wing Newsroom have the same writer, Aaron Sorkin. He's very smart and a good writer, but super lefty. Sports Night, Studio 60, and a few other things. Now I kind of want to watch everything he's written, because I do love the way he writes. And he sent me more Lums. Quimbus, it is time to switch over from the Lum into more Queen of Spades Amalgamyte ponies.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Every time you bring it up on stream, I will drop the M word.
Get with
And
the
not nuclear.
times. Jackson Voorhees, hi Mal, have you been a good girl for Master Arch?
I don't
That's-
listen to Snow Monkeys. So,
Sentence
no.
Hurt me a little bit to say. Hexy, the West Wing was gay Reddit-tier liberal politics. It was, and I'm not saying otherwise, but it was very well written. Wimbus, West Wing was one of my favorite shows when younger, but you're right, Arch. Watching it again, I find myself annoyed at a proto-woke politics. Oh god. I remember one episode, because they do that left-wing thing, where there's an episode where they're questioning, okay, should young people be allowed to vote? And they bring up one of their characters who's supposed to be the smart but unlikable bitch, and he's really intelligent, and he gets owned by a bunch of like 14-year-olds in a debate just to hammer home this point. And I hate it because it's such left-wing writing. Let's just debase our intelligent person for this. Oh yeah. Mr. Personality, how much to get you to read the Minotaur romance novel, Arch? Is there an audiobook of it? Hold on. Right, now I'm going to... There we go. Morning Glory. Milking Farm. A monster bait romance. Damn, that is a title. It does have an audiobook, chat. Book 1 out of 5.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Okay, it's not that long. 6 hours and 13 minutes. That's not actually that bad. In fact, that's sort of short, actually. Chat. What would be a reasonable funding price for this book?
$5.
I don't think so, Queen of Spades. Wait. That means you really want me to read this.
Because
Well,
I think it'd be funny, so you can be tortured. Uh-huh.
do you want me to send you the Archian version audiobook reading of Morning Glory Milking Farm?
God, no.
There was just a little bit of hesitation there. I think this could be a bully option.
No, it's not.
Mal probably wrote this book. You're right! She wouldn't even be bothered by that. She already knows what happens. A full
I mean-
review. Of course I'd have to review it. Only natural. 50 Shades of Mal. Oh, God. I don't know. 50 Shades of Mal would just be like page upon page describing in intricate detail rope burns, I guess.
I don't actually like pain, so no, it wouldn't be about that.
What happened to simple vampires and werewolves? That's what I want to know, chat. Well, it's only 6 hours, but the amount of cringe I'd have to endure.
I mean, is like 500 reasonable?
No.
Because then you had to like you read it, and then you review it,
It's less than
and you said it's short.
I'd put this at $1,000. Well,
Oh my God.
What did I do for? Nah, 800. I'll be reasonable. But that would be the bare minimum, because, I mean, look at it. Plus, I'd have to commission art for a thumbnail of it, which would be...
No, yeah, that's expensive.
Oh, I see a bullying potential here, though.
What?
A bright flashing image of Minotaur arch flashes through my mind.
Oh my God!
That could be funny. I'm not saying
No.
it couldn't.
No.
I could have chat figure out what the thumbnail should be. Yes,
No.
we could make it the most grotesque thing imaginable. There. Ah. And the next image in my mind is Minotaur Arch, fully morning gloried, of course, with just the Malcat clinging desperately to the morning glory.
No.
Screaming.
No.
I'm liking this idea.
No.
That would be a Monster Bait romance, chat. Maybe a highly
hate this so
disturbed
much.
Lum vomiting in a corner.
No. I don't like this anymore. Make it higher, or I don't know, don't do it at all.
With the claws digging in, yes. Just hanging on for dear life, screaming.
Ugh.
I like this idea. Yeah.
I don't.
Lost.
Then again, okay, actually this makes logical sense because in the beginning you're calling these guys horses for some reason, and you're really into ponies. So, is this what you truly see yourself? Is just this massive, bull that just fucks the ponies like Rarity?
Look,
And,
there's Lum Lum. Lum Lum, you can be in the corner vomiting. Lum Lum, you can be in this thumbnail too. Come on, Lum Lum. You know
Hi,
you want
Lum
to.
Lum. I'm dying.
I can voice
Did you-
act parts of it too. Oh my. Wait. Depending on how. Chat. I know there are women out there who receive payment in order to aggressively voice act sex scenes.
Where are you going with this?
There's a lot of possibility here.
Oh my god. I agree with Lum. I want to go back to touching grass.
Oh, you want to touch the grass? Well, there's lots of grass on the milking farm.
Oh my god.
Look in the background. There's grass right there. Lots of it. In fact, Mal, what else would you be touching on the milking farm on all fours? I am getting dangerously close to sexual harassment here.
It would be the grass, yes.
Marksman of 117B says for Minotaur Arch Fund. Let's go. I've decided we're going to move on to a next topic before I get sued. This is beginning. I've seen some of the shit that Destiny does to people. And all of the other groomers on the internet. We're venturing into that territory now. And I need to
You think I would sue you over this?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
You know how painful it would be between American law and Swedish law to, try to do that?
I know.
That is not worth the effort. I am really lazy.
But still, this is too much. This is clearly too much. Too much lawsuit material.
I just realized the curve on the R for the farm looks like a dick.
Well, Mal, many penises are curved, as I would imagine Minotaur penises would be. And what do you mean? That doesn't even look like... That looks like a tail, Mal, you twisted pervert! It's not a... No, it's a tail! It's got a fluffy little tip! What the fuck? What kind of penises have you seen? Oh, that one's fluffy! What the...
I guess I've been watching too much monster porn myself.
Never mind. Mal isn't worried about this at all. In fact, Mal is beginning to fantasize now. Oh, that R looks like a dick. No, it don't.
You ignorant slut.
Does this ruin the so if I lean into it more, does that ruin the pleasure that you were just thinking of with the whole thumbnail and reading it?
It kind of does. It undermines it.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That looks like a dick. Let's see. Any other phallic material on this cover I can see? I can think of.
What annoys me is that they're pouring perfectly fine milk just out. Oh, that might not be milk. Never mind.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be cum, obviously.
Well, I thought it was. Oh, I was thinking it's supposed to be an analogous to be oh yes, maybe, but they're just wasting milk. No, that's probably how they get rid of the produce. You know what? Next topic. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I've become uncomfortable.
Yes. Wait, are you gonna sue me now?
Yes.
Damn, you actually have the money to do it.
On a good news. So, we all know there were moves by the Trumpolophagous to defund various LGBTQ initiatives in the US, but there were legal challenges against it. Going oh, you can't do that because reasons. Apparently, the president can't do that. Those were eventually shut down by the Supreme Court, saying, yes, you can do that. And now it is actually happening. Now, it's all hiccups. Only 122 million to begin with, which is nowhere near enough. But it is a nice start. We talked about earlier how we need to fix democracy by building a better voter, and how Mal was first and foremost, dumping tea in the harbor was a crime. But secondly, the institutions are too corrupted by liberalism. Well, this is the beginning of the move against that. Basically, go to the school and go okay, we're going to cut all of your liberal arts degrees, all of it, all of the funding for your African history lessons or your power feminist therapy sessions, all of that gone. We are going to defund all of it. And if you want any of that money back, you're going to basically need to do Bad brain. Bad brain. Bad brain.
What we're gonna say?
No.
Yes.
No.
The chat must know.
Chat is better left ignorant. They need to fund nicer things, conservative things. Yes. Because that is how we get rid of the problem in academia. Most of these people started doing this after they got tenure and could start pushing their personal politics rather than what they were supposed to teach. Defund it. Make them a liability. Purge the intelligentsia. Only then does education stand a chance to produce a better voter. But it's good. Burn books. Actually, yes, we will burn their books again.
Weimar problems create Weimar solutions. I'm down for this. We just need to get more money killed off. Just completely just get rid of it, like all the way. Well, that's easier said than done.
Mal.
Mhm.
Do you know what the Institute of Sexology is?
I do not.
Well, the Institute of Sexology, Mal, was a institute in Weimar, Germany. Yes. And it studied depravity. It created things like all gay burlesque shows involving sexual intercourse, of course. It dressed up men as women and women as men. It invented a wide variety of self-pleasuring devices, including the self-masturbatory unicycle. It also released huge numbers of sexual pamphlets and encouraged people to engage in open debauchery on the town. And it was also the force behind the very first gender-affirming surgery in the world, carried out in Germany, in Berlin. Tiny bit risky image, but probably it's briefly. And the very first books that the National Socialists started burning was precisely the books from the Institute of Sexology. So yet again, we are going to have to burn their books. Again. And it will be a good thing this time too. Being young is thinking book burning's bad. Growing up is realizing book burning's good.
I mean, there's always the case of the slippery slope, which is a fact, not a fallacy, so there's a concern there. But at the same time, you know, I'm not completely against it. Plus, I mean, that man in the picture had a great uniform, and I'm sure he's doing the correct thing.
I never liked the SA uniform. Their follow-up, the SS, were far more dashing, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, agreed. But I mean, a man in the uniform in general is pretty nice. Add in, like, Scorched Earth, even more so.
Burn the ground. Burn the Institute. In fact, I think the Institute was actually burned, so there you go. And yes, Jack,
See?
the SA were gay. Sujad keeps going on about the Jews. No, Sujad. Bad. Bad, Sujad. And oh yes, please put this plus the last 15, 20 in total, towards Reading Worm, playing Phoenix Point. If you want to promote your Kick channel, why not play adult games? People would see you extremely uncomfortable. It'd be hilarious. I don't think I want to play porn games on Kick. I don't think that's a good thing. I think that would be a bad thing. I don't want to be uncomfortable, especially considering the porn games that you would likely want me to play. Although friendship with benefits would probably be the exception to that rule, as I stupidly allowed that fun to start, unfortunately. Kick is for watching episodes of West Wing. Yes. Forcing Mal to watch all of them as well, whilst I leave and just leave her there by herself.
Okay.
Okay?
I'm a simple creature.
What else? Oh, yes. Trump is alive.
3-day gooning session. Everyone thought he was dead.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And to be fair, at his age, that's a strain on the nervous system right there.
True. I think it's ridiculous. I saw that last night. And I was just like, why? What? He's gone for 2 days or 3 days or whatever how long it was, and no plans on the weekend. I was just like, why is everybody like freaking out about it? Granted, it was mostly the left, and I think there's a lot of it was wishful thinking. But like Biden would disappear for like what, 2 weeks, a month, just gone out of the wind, and then the right would be like, huh, this looks a little bit suspicious. But I feel like it was a bit more justified because he was a corpse. This is 2 days, 2 days without Trump, man.
I think this
I
is
did
the
it the
next
world.
level of, you know how whenever Trump said anything, there would then be like, you scroll down on Twitter and there were just hundreds of journalists going like, you're a bad person, to get attention. This is the next level of that, where I've seen entire Twitter accounts that is literally just named, "Is Trump dead?" ? And they tweet every day going, Trump might be dead. It's been so long since we saw him last and stuff. This is some serious next level engagement farming.
I mean, I'm sure some of it's actually engagement farming, but a lot of it's also probably just literally just they legitimately want him dead, and they wish that so hard that they take any sort of small, minute, petty sign and try to use it to, for their gain. It's like the voodoo curse from the beginning of stream. Trump is dead, Trump is dead, Trump is dead. Say that a few times and add some, left-wing gobbledygook, and, you got the curse.
Do you have a curse?
Trick or treat.
I don't know. I feel like it's more cynical. Like, the amount of it. I mean, yes. The cynics do it because they go, huh, if I say this, I'll get a lot of attention. And they're correct. And then these screaming monkeys come in and go, oh, is he actually dead? Is he dead? I don't know if I should applaud this engagement farming or condemn it.
I did hear some of the Indian accounts were the ones of the people that instigated it. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised on that either.
I mean, yes, but half of the right-wing accounts are Indians too these days. They're just the majority now.
Don't remind me.
Yeah.
Lord Miles said at the beginning of the year that he was going to like collect all the info on these different Indian accounts and then go after them, or at least try to go after them, or whatever the case is. And I'm sad that he hasn't released that list yet. So
Remember, chat, if you see a suspiciously right-wing individual on Twitter, he's probably brown.
yeah, like you, Snow Monkey.
I am not a right-wing individual. I am a liberal with some national in me.
Oh, so you put the liberal above the national then. So how's that going for you, national liberalist?
Well, that's the difference. I put the national above the liberal, but that still makes me right-wing, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you call yourself a liberal with a little bit of national in you, so you put the liberal above the national, which is what we have currently, according to your argument.
So long as there is any liberal, you can still be at least centrist.
You're gonna call yourself a classical liberal while you're at it, Mr. 2018.
Nah, because the classical liberals aren't national. That's the problem. We need more national in there.
Still doesn't hold water, in my opinion.
See, the largest difference is a liberal would make this book, which is quite the title. And quite the picture,
This disgusts me. This, actually makes me, my blood boil.
I wonder if
Wait,
this is
hold
a
on,
joke.
Schwartzman. Oh
Yeah,
my
I
god,
know.
is the early life section still up on Wikipedia, or have they taken that part down yet?
I feel like this needs to be a joke or something. Because Schwarzmann means black man, and Schwarze is a Jewish curse for black people. I feel like this has to be a joke. I think so. I hope so, because that would be kind of funny.
See, the sad thing is, I can see this actually being real, because there was that what was in Germany, there was this like flyer about talking about sexual assault, and it was a white German woman that was fat too, like assaulting a brown man, which that's totally what happens, and that was legit, that was real. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually true. Wait, I googled it, and hold on. Granted, it's on my phone. Um, this actually does look real.
Does it? Does it though?
Well, I'm looking at it right now.
Let's see.
Um,
How to
let's
marry
see
a
here.
Finnish
And
girl.
oh my god, I'm an international marketing strategist and digital leader with 18 years of experience with social media communication and advertising, and author of the best-selling book How to Marry a Finnish Girl. So, hmm, hmm, hmm. But
Let's
what's
see.
about Phil?
It has an Amazon page.
Let's see. Now it's in its 12th print edition. It's managed to survive 12 print editions.
How to identify
God.
a Finn on a holiday. Phil Schwarzman is an American. Yeah, Mal, you're the problem here.
Uh-huh. American living in Finland. Okay, where's his early life at? Okay, what's his genealogy here? Because chat says he's confirmed Jewish.
No, no. Such a name is perfectly common in America. It's only
Uh-huh.
164 pages, which is not a lot of pages.
I mean, it's probably a scam to get the Browns to be like, ooh, you know, how can I chat up a Finnish girl and then rape her in the back alley?
It kind of reminds me of this.
Yes, that too.
That one's funny. Sadly, I do believe it's fake. Unfortunately, but it is funny.
I mean, I can try to find the German poster I mentioned. Let's see. I'm sure it's probably in one of my bookmarks, but it's gonna take forever. German poster for anti-harassment? I don't know.
That's going to be a very long list of posters.
Aha! There we go. I'll put it in live links. I thought I hit copy. Come on.
On your
Come on.
own time, woman. I understand the technology is
Listen.
challenging.
I'm a boomer in a zoomer's body. I'm sorry, I'm retarded.
That is a beautiful poster.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's disabled too. A big fat German redhead is just like, come here, little disabled brown boy. Sieg mein Namen, Tiki. What?
Oh god. It's just ridiculous. Like it's very much the quote of like they're lying. We know they're lying, and they know that we know that they're lying. You have to keep on lying anyways. Because they're taking the amount of rapes, murders, harassments, thefts, etc., etc. is clearly done by one group of people, essentially.
White women.
And yet they try to flip it. Yes, obviously, fat, short, red-headed women are the ones just raping and pillaging the German folk.
The new Germans, of course.
Yes, the brown new Germans are the true inheritors of Germany.
But I love this text. It's been a very long time since I was fluent in German. But I think what it says here is if you feel uncomfortable, shout my name. And first and foremost, that Brown looks, if anything, overjoyed. You know, you're like, wow. But imagine that. You're a lifeguard at a German sexual harassment pool, and suddenly a disabled Brown, who's swimming with his thing on for some reason, is just start shouting the name of a fantasy turtle at you. Tiki! Tiki! What are you supposed to gather from that? Like, oh, he's being molested by that German woman, and dives in and rescues him, carries him out of the water in a princess pose. Thank you, kind, strong German sir. That fat German woman would have raped me if you had not interceded. You know, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now. I take it back. I have no critique of this. This is an entirely normal and natural thing that we should have informative pamphlets about. Tiki.
It's like
Yes,
basically
Jess.
a rape whistle. Useless.
The anti-harassment turtle. I like that idea, though. I really do. Like, you could have, like, a turtle just swimming around the pool, you know? Trying to spot people getting touched inappropriately and then shouting Tiki at them, like a Pokemon. Tiki, Tiki.
That could be the new Power World game, since if they're already getting sued. You know, they can add a little bit of flavor, be different from actual Pokemon there.
You know what the problem is, chat? My brain has a far easier time imagining gay porn scenes than it does straight ones.
Clearly, you haven't watched enough gay porn, which is quite surprising, seeing how much you enjoy the anal rape torture devices.
Because the moment I start thinking about this, I see the image in my head of the giant, tall, blonde German glistening in the sun, carrying the young brown man out of the pool. Infuriated, fat German woman staring on, cursing him. I think it's because my brain tries to hurt me.
Have you been to a doctor recently?
Yep, he told me I had testicle cancer because my back hurt.
My god, you really are 52 years old.
What? My fucking back hurt. And I was curious why, because it lasted a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, back hurt and testicle cancer? Man.
Well, no, the back
you're
hurt
never
was
having
caused by the
kids.
testicle
You're
cancer.
gonna die old and alone. With nothing to show.
I have enough money to avoid the latter if necessary.
What? You're gonna get your own island and ship some people there?
No, I'd import a Thai woman. It's a Thai modded Norwegian tradition. It literally is. We import a tragic quantity of Thai women every year.
And why haven't you done that yet?
Because the shipping cost is prohibitive?
I thought you said you have enough money. Just go ahead and
because
do
I
it.
don't waste it on random Thai women.
Okay, but you're running out of time with your testicle cancer, so I guess you already have it, so it's too late for you anyways.
Nah. It's just back pain. It didn't actually have anything to do with my nuts.
Mm-hmm. It's already out there. There's already thousands of people that are hearing this and are aware that you, Mr. Arch, 52 years old, have testicle cancer. It's so over.
But they already know this. I had to explain to them because I had to go to the doctor's office and the doctor was like, your balls are falling off because your back hurts. That was a weird moment in time. Import kibs, I mean coconut. Well, yeah, that's always an option as well. I don't need to die lonely because I could just import kibs. That's right, chat. Mal doesn't even have her own personal femboy. That's how lonely Mal is. She just has the blacks.
I don't like either of them. I just like my dogs. And my cat.
That's too late. Chat. Clip it.
Well,
Wait, at least we've confirmed that Mal is indeed white. That's something.
uh-huh. Uh-huh. See? See, I'll take the werewolves over a black any day.
I think it's time I start getting to super chats before we get more like this. Frog Jupiter. Men conquer chaos in the world. Women chaos in themselves. What if all... I mean, yes, that's kind of... Although women rarely conquer the chaos in themselves either. Carlos Batista, so Arch, who's your thumbnail artist? Anyway, you guys ever seen Keijo? It's anime about girls in bikinis fighting only using breasts and butts. I have. It's very good. I like it. I have several thumbnail artists, but my main one is White. He's the main one. But for drawing a giant cocked minotaur Arch with a tiny malcat clinging to his morning glory, I've got others who can make more grotesque things.
I have lost shit.
Okay, okay, I have to lean into that some more so it ruins your fantasy. But how do I lean into this more without self-reporting or some stupid shit?
I don't think there is a way.
Well, I've already admitted that I do actually like minotaurs.
How worded. Mal's a nightmare. Yep. You know that's illegal in America, right? You should get rid of your peanut butter, pronto.
Good thing I don't like peanut butter.
Jackson Voorhees, Mal, do Zelda's bokoblins turn you on?
No, they don't. I think they're just pretty disgusting.
Clippy,
Burrito,
1986. The solution must abandon liberalism, as its first principles have been proven to not be universal at best and utterly false at worst. It's subversive. Well, that's the problem. It's too easy to subvert. Giga Lord Wrathhammer. Ah, Mal is a freak. Only of the bestial kind. Zinni, communism in practice is socialism, the process of gathering the means of production into a big hoard in the middle of town from which you are then allowed to freely take in true communism. But there will be no town in true communism. Not eventually, anyways. Frog Jupiter, the individual is the intersection of various collectives. Collectivism is the rejection of the other collectives in favor of one. Individualism. And Frog Jupiter is the best compromise BW collectives to exist. With collectives to exist? Yes, we must compromise. We must have collectives. There must be some collectives. All collectives are not bad. Groupings are not inherently negative. In fact, groupings can be very good. Skullthrone 888. The European mind cannot comprehend the American desire to live off the grid. Also, Arch, thoughts on Destiny's future prison trip. I don't think he's going anywhere, because I saw some of the conversation thingies, and I mean, from what I can tell, the conversation was happening with him going, "You're 19, right?" And the person going, "Yeah, I'm 19." At which point, okay, there you go, I guess. I don't know how the legal system would work around that, because, I don't know. Like, you wouldn't have any way of knowing, even assuming they are underage, Which I don't think they were. I think they were like 17 or something, which I'm pretty sure is legal in most of America. Oh, it could be some areas.
Well, there's the age of consent is 16 in most states. However, it's mostly for Romeo and Juliet rules, if I remember correctly. So, but it's still technically a minor. So once you get past the Romeo and Juliet stage, which Destiny is very much so, then it's definitely very bad. So it's 18 technically. However, if once again, I could be wrong on this, chat can correct me, but it doesn't matter if they say they're 19 and you confirm they're 19 and everything like that. If they're actually not 19, you're still fucked because they're still a minor.
Tim Hill says, no, he saved the CPU on his computer and kept it after he knew she was 17. That's a serious crime. But if the age of consent is 16, isn't 17 legal?
No, it's 18.
But if the age of consent is 16, how is 17 not legal?
Because it's only for, as far as I'm aware, Romeo and Juliet rules. Because they understand teenagers are going to be having sex. They're going to have sex with each other. But since there's a lot of 18-year-olds in high school still, and usually they start dating in high school when they're 17, it's still technically a minor, it kind of like protects them from it. So they're not actually, you know, raping a minor if they're 18 and like 17.
I don't think that's applicable. I'm 98% sure. Although Hixie brings up an interesting point, you are not allowed to have any spicy material of someone who's under 18, all of the US. That's true. And that's one of those truly retarded rules. Not retarded as in practically how do I put it? As ethically retarded, but practically retarded. Because if you visited Facebook recently, let's just say that the age where teenage girls were told to not upload spicy pictures themselves on the internet is well and truly past. I came across a fascinating study. This was a year or two ago, I think, where I was debating the issue again of lolly, and I had to research some other stuff around it, where I basically tried to figure out where do the people who are actually into children get their material? Facebook, Twitter, social media, overwhelmingly so. Massively. Like 90+% so. And so we have a system where you need to be 18 to be legal to have pictures of you. In a country where everyone is taking rather explicit pictures of themselves from the earliest age where they're given a phone. Our society is doomed.
Is this the time where I'm supposed to tell chat that you've been pestering me saying I need to act more like that?
That?
You know? Huh? Yeah, because you're just saying, like, well, if Destiny can get away with it.
I'm trying to remember context now. Ah, that's right. See, I sent that to Mal.
This is why he's trying to this is why he's trying to defend Destiny so much, chat.
I sent that to Mal, the page of Destiny trying to flirt, and it was like, hey, I'm having a mental breakdown. You've got to comfort me with nudes. Which is quite the argument. And so, of course, I sent that to Mal, seeing if that would work. And it didn't. And now I'm upset about it.
Are you basically opening and admitting on stream that you were asking me for nudes?
No.
What happened to you like 10 minutes ago?
Proves the opposite.
What happened 10 minutes ago when you said you were scared of being sued?
Well, because that didn't happen. I said that for comedic effect and hoping you'd walk into it so I could leak the DMs and go like, haha!
Sure. I think he's just trying to defend himself once again, chat. This is why he wants Destiny to be in the right.
Although, to be honest, if you manage to seduce someone with the line, I think I'm having a mental breakdown, help, send nudes. I mean, part of me is almost at the point where, like, okay, if she falls for that, I mean, can I defend that? Is that a good thing? Is that something we should have in our society? Should we not try to breed this out somehow?
So what you're saying is I passed the test.
Ooh. Tanya points it out. Amal wants destiny. He's very popular with conservatives. Ah, that's why.
I'm not Lauren Southern.
But apparently then, in the context of what Chad is telling me, then he might actually be screwed. If the girl was in a state where 18 is the legal, and 18 for pictures is the legal, then that might actually leave him in a pretty deep hole. Yes. I don't know. I think it would be probably a bit more complicated. I don't think so, because normally the letter of the law is rarely enforced, and there's a great deal of mitigating circumstance here that could be easily argued by a decent lawyer. So I think it's a fun meme, but I would bet on him getting away with no consequences whatsoever.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised on that either. It might be just like a slap on the wrist, because I do think, I mean, I haven't really been following the case, so I'm probably speaking out of my ass here. From what I do understand, though, is he probably should get in trouble, but he's Destiny. As long as he's got a decent amount of money in his pocket, like you said, he can get a decent lawyer. He's got the name aspect of things. He's also left-leaning, and judges you generally have a left-leaning bias. Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else is helping funding him too, and lifting him up, kind of like Hassan style. So, if anything, I could see something being done like a slap on a wrist, just so he gets punished, quote unquote. But as for actual, Nick Rekieta, life destroyed type of deal, probably not.
I guess we'll see. Maranga 2 says, Mal, did you know that the Inca wrote things down by knotting strings?
Yeah, but they're brown, so I'm not into that.
I was going to make a joke about anal beads here, but I'm already close enough to the lawsuit, so I shall refrain.
Yes, send news, I'm depressed.
Skullthrone 888, Destiny allegedly got caught with CP. I mean, if they got his hard drive, that would be a problem. A Doman, Kibbs would be the next tranny crazy. Dawn of War 3. I hope Kibbs doesn't go crazy. I mean, apparently now Kibbs is my fallback wife, so I hope he doesn't shoot up a school. That would really make that difficult.
Then I can steal his thumbnail artist permanently then. So
Shot 18, all boats sink, but the best ships sink slowly. That's true. That is actually a good argument. I think I'll steal that. Giga Lord Wrathmancer, best isekai is Overlord. Fight me. I will. And I will bite you, and I will kick you in the penis, because it's not. It's actually kind of bad. Frog Jupiter, should Chinese descendants from the Gold Rush count as Americans? I've seen videos, and they sound like the Southerners when speak English, and have an American variant of Chinese, like Texas German. Yes. If they speak... Here's my qualifier for whether or not you are in the country, you were from the country. If you speak with the local dialect, you're legally from that nation. That's how it is.
I strongly disagree with that.
And that's because you're wrong, Mal.
I don't really think I should take my opinion from a Swede on how my country should be run.
You should. We got there first.
No. I'm good.
Gigalord Wrathmancer, take back my last statement. Overlord and Saga of Tanya, our best isekais. Fight me. I will agree on the second one. Tanya is pretty good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Neotsu, Arch, you should watch my instant death ability so overpowered. I like his philosophy that his guardian taught him, which was very based. Isekai. Krieger, I'm assuming Arch also hates the Saga of Tanya the Evil, even if your taste is so poor. No, I like that. My taste is just more refined than yours. It's okay. It's okay to be a Philistine, even if it is something I will judge. Ryan Kenny becomes a member. Thank you. And Gigalo Rathman says, Gladiator T3 will be the death of cinema. I fucking hope so. It deserves to be the death of cinema. Every seat should come with a pre-placed butt plug. Sydney. Also, Arch, have you read The Populist Delusion? It's a pretty interesting book. I have not. I'm currently working my way through a book on the French War with Germany. Once I get through that, I'll need to delve into my book pile again to see what else interesting I can find. Jacob Wood, Arch, what was the book on Weimar Germany from the Frenchman's perspective? I had it written down and then lost it.
Isn't it Voluptuous Mind?
What?
No? Or what? I don't know. I have it still in my tab somewhere. Since he sent it to me. So I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah, Voluptuous Panic, the erotic world of Weimar.
Ah, that's one, yes. Voluptuous Panic.
Yes.
Good, Mal.
Of course, I open it, and the first thing I see is just titties.
Mal had that bookmarked and found it very quickly. How many times have you read it now?
I actually never finished it. I got like halfway through, or 3/4 of the way through.
Got distracted halfway through every time, huh?
It's quite the read. Oh my god, I'm flipping through it right now. That is Lesbian 69.
Yep. She can't control herself and can't quite finish the book.
No. Lesbians aren't my thing.
Is it still open or is it sticky?
It's digital, so it's still open. Thank you very much.
Okay, good. But yes, that was the one. Voluptuous Panic. Very interesting. Gigolo Rasman said, watch Gundam Requiem of Vengeance. I liked it. Requiem. Is that the new one? Oh, is that one of the short stories? It is. I've watched some of the shorts, but I don't like shorts. I feel like I can't get into it enough. But I might check it out. Maybe. Zixteeth sends a pair saying hello. Thank you. Thank you for the pair. Michael Martin, Gundam 08, giant robot, Cold War espionage. Yep, 08 MS team is great. Zedekai, after research, I find myself disliking Hayao Miyazaki. As a man, the more I learn about him and seeing his opinions repeated ad nauseum in every movie. Trevren, check out the Tales of the Edge of Men, Lord of the Rings Banlord mod being developed, Troubleshooter Abandoned Children. Lord of the Rings Banlord mod, huh? That could be fun. Add that to Troubleshooter. Youngson 2, Arch, read Grand Blue Dreaming, World War II Germans in EAT. I think I've seen that one. Is that the one where he summons a railway gun to kill elves with? Because that is funny. I think that's the one. No, that's something else. But there is a manga where there's a dude whose power is summoning the German army in an isekai setting. It's very funny. Adoman, thank Boog by telling him Seed is the best Gundam. It's up there, top 3. Beardmaster, the thing I like about Helldiver 2 is in spite of their numerous misses, they still keep IRL politics outside of the game. Yes, that is good. Besides, if I open the Boog tab now, there's just going to be a series of Amalgamyte. Oh wow, he's made worse ones now.
If you bring it up on stream, I will say the N-word.
No, he didn't say anything about the DMs. Look at that now.
Yes, I love the British broadcasting system.
Cinny, I am rather disappointed that you didn't cream pie Saga regarding censorship take last stream. Cinny is disappointed big time. Well, it didn't really come up. And I agree with him on the individualism and communism thing, even though he didn't explain it very well. It didn't come up. And also, I don't think there would be a debate, because the problem is, the debate would simply be, Sargon, it wouldn't work, and I can show you why it wouldn't work, and Sargon would go, yeah, but I wish it would work. And that would kind of be the end of the debate. Maybe with Sagan also going, I would like to morally browbeat people into trying to make it work, and I'd go, okay. I mean, you can try, but we've tried that too, and it didn't work then either. So it wouldn't be so much of as a debate as the two of us basically agreeing that it wasn't a very good idea, but Sagan still wants to do it. Samurai Knight, Yu Yu Hakusho and Cowboy Bebop is better dubbed, Arch. No, nothing is better dubbed. Blue Sky, Leaf Let also made a TTRPG game. That's kind of cool. Leaf It is also side-scroller guest. Can I ask Craig? Okay. I'll ask Craig then. Shadow Fox 20 is here. So, Mel doesn't like Snow Monkey. God help me. Shadow Fox. Mal doesn't like Snow Monkey. See, she is a queen of spades. There we go.
No. The thing is, it's an insult because the real term is Snow Noir, and I'm basically calling him, saying that he's just as bad as an Noir. So, you know, that's I'm still insulting him. It's basically like I don't know if I can say this. Sam Hyde's Twitter handle. Just kind of like that.
Mal. The problem is you're misusing the idiom. It's mountain monkey.
I don't care.
But
Still saying to me.
No, if you're going to use a racial slur, use it correctly. It's mountain monkey. It was invented by the Danish.
Yeah, but I like Snow Monkey better because it basically implies that you're just a white black person with how you act.
But mountain monkey does largely the same. In fact, mountain monkey is better because there's mountains everywhere. Mountains in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, snow
yeah,
monkey.
that's how near.
Snow part.
Fine, Snow Mountain Monkey. There you go.
Yeah, that's worse.
But that
Too
makes it
long
really
now.
long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has
Yeah,
no snap.
I'll just call you the actual term, N-wad now.
Because you don't need to add in the snow. Because everybody already knows I'm Norwegian. Now, mountain monkey is the superior racial
You're
slur.
Swedish.
That's worse. But
Uh-huh.
you know, for every time you say that, I'll have Boog make more of this.
Well, and once again, bring it up on stream. I will say the nuclear word. So,
Mountain monkey is clearly the superior slur.
the thing is, I'm trying to call you a slur. I'm not going to use the term that you prefer. So, I want to do something that irritates you, obviously.
Ruslovi, Bill Cosby as Fat Albert got a facelift. Hey.
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's fluttery buttery butt?
Marksman 117p, Cow Keeney Mal with Arch as big blonde black bull. That's worse. I don't like that. I like it to be more stupid. I like the stupid part. Why, hating Arch, any books on pike and shot you can recommend? Honestly, relatively few, because the problem with pike and shot is it's an era that is barely ever covered. It depends on what part of pike and shot you'd like to see covered. Because what I could recommend is is it Stockpool? I think is it Stockpool? I don't know. Osprey's books.
You
There.
ignorant slut.
Let's see. Yes, this is one of them. So Osprey, a massive history thing that does a lot of different books that are these small soft cover books that don't go into an enormous amount of detail, but they do go into a decent amount, and they're very nicely illustrated as well, which is quite nice. They're an excellent introduction to the era, right? I'd recommend those because they'll be a good introduction to the basics and the ideas, and from there you can go into more of the war detail specifically, like the Dutch-Spanish War, for example. as a lot of this will revolve around certain conflict and certain leaders at the time, like more Marlborough, for example. And it was a period of like 200 years as well, which, amusingly, was defined by its rapidly changing tactics, which is interestingly as well why there's so few books on the entirety of it, because it's a surprisingly huge topic. With constant evolutions and changes in tactics, it's probably one of the most active periods of warfare that has happened in Europe, and was probably directly the reason why we developed so much technology so quickly. As over the course of 200 years, we basically revolutionized warfare something like 3 or 4 times. It's very fascinating, but each period requires an enormous amount of investigation. Which is the problem. There's too much stuff in it. There's way too much fucking stuff in it. To demonstrate, Mal, what does pike and shot refer to? See? You fell fucking asleep in the middle of that. That's how unpopular pike and shot is. Nobody even knows this era existed.
I mean, I can judge kind of based off the illustration. It's a battle formation, obviously, where they, fuck. Looks like they like stick something in the ground and then shoot, and then have some in the back. Maybe replace each other, something like that. I know you talked about this on the ArchCast before, but it's been such a long time since I listened and heard about you talk about this.
And that is a perfect representation. Mal's entire understanding of the singularly most important period of military history is, I think they stick something into the ground. Those guys look they have firearms. And there's nowhere near enough written about it. Seriously, I kind of want to do like a history channel on fucking pike and shot, but 5 people will watch it, so I can't and I shouldn't.
Well, you got your name tag tied to it, so it'd be 10 at least. I would not be one of them.
Mal has made an enemy this day.
I thought we already were enemies.
I think I shall start educating Mal on pike and shot until she realizes just how amazing pike and shot is, and only then will I relent.
Can I doodle during the history lessons?
Nope.
But I needed to pay attention.
Yeah, you think...
No, seriously, in school, the best way for me to focus was actually doodling my notes and papers. So that way I could listen and do it. But if I try to listen and sit still, then I would just zone out and start daydreaming.
Pike and Mal.
I mean, not with a snow monkey or a regular monkey. Sure.
God damn. And then Mal... So previously, it was like, pike and shot to Mal is intercourse. And then Mal does that exact joke. Chat, unfortunately, has Mal pegged too well.
I have lost. Shit.
Oh, pegged. I see where he went there.
So certainly, I don't have any single books, but I would highly recommend Osprey's book to begin with. And then you can then look into it and go okay, what do you like from that? Because there's so much. The Duke of Orange is an entire 3-book series in his own right. But that might help you narrow it down a little bit. Yeah, I would recommend that. Icthulu. Kage no Jitsu Ryokusha.
Citizenship.
I know what that means. It means real ability, but I can't speak the words of the Neopionius Ninari Kuta, the Eminence of the Shadow, in probably the best isekai made. I didn't like it. I tried watching it. I didn't like it. Also, fuck its anime that destroyed the story and humor. Oh, that's why I didn't like it. Fair enough. I'll try to read the manga next then. Although right now I'm reading a great manga about a dude who's just... Okay, here. This is a great manga that I'm reading right now. Amateur Vigilante. Right? It's probably got a much cooler name in the actual word, but I don't read moon runes. This is a manga about a dude who's like, I'm really bored. I'm not doing anything with my life. I should kill a bunch of politicians. Yes.
Isn't that similar to Death Note?
Wow. Except Kira... Wait. Death... No, I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole.
I know it's not one-to-one, obviously, but it's a similar theme in my eyes.
But before he gets around to trying to kill all the politicians, the hot blonde girl next door gets banged up by mafia. Not that way, Mal. Calm down.
Heresy's
Aw.
the question. Fire
And
is
so
the
he's
question.
like, well, she has a... And this is where the Japanese comes in. She has a very cute child. And so he decides to protect the cute child. It's Japan. Just let it go. That's just how it works, okay? And so he kills the mafia guy. And whilst killing a bunch of mafiosos with improvised weaponry like nail guns and shit, he has an epiphany where he goes, wow, I'm really good at killing people. I'm a virtuoso mass murderer. That's my talent. And it is his talent. And so he goes on a murder rampage. Mostly against criminals, mind you. It's
Okay,
pretty good.
so still kind of actually reminds me of Death Note, but there's enough uniqueness there. So I'll give it a pass.
Yeah, it's good. I like it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fun.
Are you living vicariously through him?
No, because I would have killed the politicians instead.
Why not both?
Because when the cute child comes crawling through the wall and goes like, help me, my mother's being beaten by the Yakuza, I'd be like, child, you hold no value to me. I'm still gonna go kill the politicians.
Service guarantee.
So
Fair
the
enough,
lips.
not good.
Lumi, Angler, Channel, Lum, say nothing. Turn around, keep walking. Do not acknowledge the botch tattooing Mal, a QS tramp stamp. Why would I do it?
You've been creating this narrative for like a week now, and you got Boog to go ahead and make the art.
Yeah,
You're the
why
one
would
doing it.
Do it? That's weird.
And you basically have for the past week.
I don't know about that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this narrative
I
does
have-
not stand at all.
It does stand. You're like, oh,
It
I
does
have a
not
new
stand.
narrative for Mal
My
now.
art
And-
of Mal is perfectly encapsulating Mal's personality. The Kirin with the belt in his mouth going, sir, please. This is perfect. This is perfect. This is ideal. This is a representative of Mal's soul animal. Soul pony, if you will. The QS
So you
thing
agree
is
this
something...
is how I chew a... Yeah, so you agree this is what I truly am, not the Queen of Spades.
Well, I'll still use it against you for bullying purposes. But I can't be said to have started it. Chat started it. And Boog.
That's not true! You said like last week, ooh, I got a new narrative against you now.
I don't remember this.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. 52-year-old with dementia.
If I don't remember it, it's not real.
Uh-huh.
Sujard and Streamlabs Art, if you want to get into gooning... The start of that Streamlab is unfortunate. Why not take donations for porn games and do a kick on Rumble? I can imagine you'd get a lot of donations for it. I don't actually think so. Thorntitch releasing 1.0 next February. Pasek, Star vs. Fallout, Painry, Hypnosis Night. I don't know what these things are. I don't think so. I think it would be unpopular and weird as well. Marksman, make the video art. It'll be worth it for the thumbnail alone. A big black blonde-haired bull staring down Mal wearing a Kaukini outfit. But the black spots are spades. See? It's not me. It's chat. And Lum passed out in her own vomit in the corner. Minotaur Fund.
Wait, does that imply that Lum likes voyeurism then? As she watched it go down? I mean, yeah, she might have thrown up, but like she still watched it in the first place.
Yeah, but I think the vomiting part excuses her. You know, it protects her.
Maybe that's the whole like fetish though. She wants to watch because it gets her sick, and then she vomits because I don't know she's bulimic or something like that.
Maybe she does say that she hates fat.
Yeah, and the fact she would kill herself if she ever became fat. So, see.
Hmm. This is going down a weird direction. Atoman, I'm surprised Disco isn't involved with the Minotaur. Disco likes Minotaurs too? What is it with females and Minotaurs? Yennefer, for the
I can
ranking
explain it.
of kings, or summer ranking, watch through if you haven't already seen it. Very well written story and characters and pulls at your heart. And no, Mal. We have heard enough from you today. Go into your corner and remain
Okay, I'll be
there.
back in 2 minutes then. Hasta la vista.
Tsurushi, on honor for the upcoming clear and present danger scenario in Venezuela, here's a start for the Mercenaries 2 fund. Mercenaries 2? What game is that? Hold on. That is that game. Oh, I've seen it. I never played it. Apparently, it's a meme game. Sky for the Strange, something tells me that Arch would be a big fan of Valentina Gomez and her Quran flamethrower video. Maybe, but burning Qurans are hardly edgy anymore. No wonder Biden was gone whilst on stage, though. That's true. He wasn't checked out physically, but mentally. Big difference. The vacant stare. The only the half-hearted sniff. Scarf the Strange, I'm with Lumi. Whites have become too civilized in an uncivilized world. And disregard my last super chat, I think I got my base VTubers mixed up. True. Ismail Thompson, I'm going to say it clear as an American. I now see Europe as a poopy place ever since the police are trying to arrest the cosplayers to save face. His prop had an orange tip and on his way to a convention. Oh, they arrested him for a toy gun, did they? Yeah, in Britain, toy guns are real guns.
Well, okay. Actually, I hate that narrative. No offense, chat, for this. But I know I'm American myself and stuff like that and a bit of a Europhile. But I really dislike the narrative that Americans see Europe as like a lost cause or a shithole or etc. Because, like, yes, I agree it is turning into a shithole, but giving up on them and calling them a lost cause is not the solution, especially when it's actually happening here in the US as well. It's because America is so vast, we have so much land, and a lot of it is spread to like the blue states or at least the blue cities. A lot of the stuff is actually happening here. Like Dearborn, Michigan is complete Muslim controlled. There was an honor killing that occurred in Washington, a suburb of Washington, the state. Obviously, we have Omar Fateh in Minneapolis, Zoran Mamdani in New York. Like the list goes like on and on and on about all these horrible things happening within the U.S. It's just so spread out that it just kind of feels like it's happening a ways away because it's not actually happening in our city or in our state. And it's this is a whole problem that the Western world is facing together, and we should, dare I say, stand in solidarity together to fight the system as it is globalism or tiny hats, depending on your perspective, that is, making this happen.
Why did you have to come back right now, Mel?
Because
Because if you hadn't, I could have snuck this one past you. Mr. Personality, I've got 8 inches of Irish salami for Mal.
I'll pass on that.
But he's your people.
I mean, true.
If
but,
inbreeding is wrong.
No, well, it's the chat. This is chat issue. The
He's your
Irish
people, Mal.
is good. It's good. Yeah, I'll definitely give my God. If I were to have a date an Irish or a Scot, then my children are doomed to be ginger, which actually wouldn't be so bad because I actually do like red hair. So, yeah.
Icthulu, this and previous chat for Milking Farm. Also, best anime genre is hard science like Blam and Kino's Journey. Japanese tell great stories about philosophy. They do, but they're sad, and I don't like sad. There's the one where they have a little kitten card, and they're going through the apocalypse. I hate that one, because they're sad. I don't like that. God of the Strange, Mal just understands the savage and barbarians are one and the same. Carlos Batista, you're both gringos. I am. I will not hide it. I am happy to be one. Philip Lewis, dear Arch, what happenetto? Happenetto? The following. Your coverage of the war in Ukraine, the development in technology. Your recaps of history, warfare, and especially World War I, World War II tactics, and the Lord Channel. What happened to the following? That's a... Well, Ukraine, too much work. That was the problem. It required too much effort. And would have been better done on a... If I was doing that as an actual channel, I would have put in the effort. But I'm not, so too much effort. World War I, II tactics, well, it was more popular to do Warhammer lore, so I did that. And now I kind of want to do that again. But we'll see. I kind of want to do history again. And the Lodge, well, this is basically the Lodge now. And Stephen Knizek, the only RP campaign that would suit is a return to D&D Crusader. We must end the siege of the Alligator Arc. No. I will never again face the siege ladder alligators assaulting a full fucking fort. They were too much. Scarf of the Strange. Isn't Warhammer Fantasy Empire faction is pike and shot medieval fantasy style setting? I wish they were, but they're more like Holy Roman Empire combined with late Gothic feudalism rather than pike and shot. Pike and shot is a very different thing. John Smith, Arch thinks we listen because he's entertaining. Little does he know, it's purely for his voice. He makes love to our eardrums. Once again, my intrusive thoughts happened there, and that was a particularly disgusting one. I've gained a new superpower, Mal. Not only can I smell things, I'm able to taste things now, too. It's not good.
Wait, what? You weren't able to taste things?
No. As in, I can now imagine smells and tastes vividly. I didn't used to have this superpower. Now I can.
Really?
Yep.
What?
Yeah, and it's all unbidden.
Wait, that's not normal?
No. Because when I say imagine, I mean as in it's real. I can actually taste it. I can actually smell it. Full on Fantasia.
Can you rotate the apple?
Yeah. I can see myself in the apple. Yeah, I can see my own reflection in the apple, if I so choose. I can put the apple in space. I can put the apple around the earth. I can slowly peel the apple.
Uh-huh.
But I have not been able to taste things vividly. And yes, like David now said, he tasted the airwax. I did. For a split second, I was like, ugh, disgusting.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Can you imagine tasting milk from the milking farm?
Luckily for you, Mel, my defenses moved into place there. Because I knew what you were going to do. Ali's not very careful. I'll bring some classic Norwegian sour milk with me with chunks in it and force feed Mal it.
Oh, that sounds really gross.
It is. It's really awful.
Ugh.
Mal, imagine the chunks have hair in them as they float down the river of milk, bobbing gently.
I might just call you the N-word, regardless of whether there's a boog art on the screen or not.
A Sky of the Strange, you'll know you've in Eastern Europe when pike and shot turns into wagon and shot. Ah yes, Jan Žižka. Now, to be fair, the war What?
I can still imagine it in my mouth and tasting it. I'm gonna throw up.
Good. It's chunky and starting to go slightly yellow.
Ah!
In fact, it doesn't flow right. Like it's
Oh my
difficult to
god!
swallow. You need
Shut
to
up!
work
Shut
to
up!
gulp
Shut
it
up!
down.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I can't hear you. La la
And the
la
smell.
la 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 la.
Fermented milk.
Oh my god! Kill yourself already in Minecraft.
As the bumpy bits work their way down your throat.
Ah! What's the next super chat? I'll read the next super chat for you that I see on screen. Let's see. I brought up free speech topic with the deglobalization of the internet. I believe that Sargon's idea is inevitable. I see leftist sites after the Fuda shooter. No censorship at all. Will not be favored by the new right. There you go, Arch. Talk about that.
I know. The new right wing will probably be just as censorious as even more so than the left. But at least if they leave my cartoons alone for a while, I'll be happy, you know? If they want to censor the left, go right ahead. If they want to violently oppress every troon out there, shrug. Just give me my Batman back. That's just my position at this point. Chunky milk. Chunky milk.
Oh my god.
But I was going to talk about Jan Žižka, as the introduction of war wagons was one of the many, small revolutions in the era of pike and shots. But unfortunately, war wagons was a fairly short-lived phenomenon. It did a great deal of work, of course, in the Hungarian? Yes. Hungary? Yes. Hungary? Czechs? Bohemia? Hungary? Czechs? Hussites? Hungarians? I don't remember. But that general area. But they were quickly defeated, as the problem is that a wagon is not actually a very effective defensive implement. And the moment that the novelty of a wagon and a handgunner was overcome, they were fairly easy to defeat. Not to mention, of course, that the obvious logistical issues with the war wagons and their limited mobility made them easy targets for mounted formations, who could also simply outlast them by harassing them, forcing them to take formations, and so on and so on. But they were cute. The war wagons were neato cheeto for a while. Marksman of 117B. Amal's cutie mark in her art is a spade. It's true. Philip Lewis, for God's sake, money goes to Arch joining Colonials. I haven't even started a fund for that, although, with the weird interest, I'm thinking I might have to. Marksman of 117B, black werewolves exist, though Mel pretends otherwise.
That's different.
Yeah, I don't think she pretends. I think she's into that.
They're monsters, so it doesn't matter in that point. As long as it doesn't look like a monkey, then I'm good.
What about the monkey from Attack on Titan?
I've never watched it. I watched the first season and I couldn't get into it. Twice.
No. Okay. I vehemently object to this argument myself every time it's made, and yet I have managed to weaponize hypocrisy like the left has taught me, so I'm going to use the argument against you, even if I would ignore
God damn it.
You've just got to get through the first season. You just got to get through it. It's not very good. And it doesn't get a lot better for the first season. But after that, it's really good. So you just gotta fucking swallow it like chunky milk and keep glutting.
Well, I have a laundry list of anime to watch. If it maybe one day eventually. Back when I actually had time and more interest in watching anime, I tried twice to watch it. So maybe third time's the charm, but right now it's not high on the priority list to get through. Next is Cinderella Grey, from Umumusume. That's on the top of the list whenever I get around to it.
But that's new anime. You've got a backlog you got to get through first.
Yeah, but right now on my current autistic fixation is Umumusume, so therefore I'm more interested in it right now.
Has
And
there
then I need to
been
watch a season 2 of Apothecary Diaries. And then I can go through the older list of anime that I had never seen before.
Apothecary Diaries was good. What was it?
Oh, and then I need to watch season 4 or 5. I forget which season that we're on of Dr. Stone. Cuz they're doing like two-parters, so whenever that gets finished up, I got to watch that.
I got sick
Senkyu
of
is
that.
my
I really
love.
liked it, but I got sick of it.
Really?
Yes.
I know Senkyu can be a little cringy sometimes, but it's part of his charm.
This one was probably the best. This was a good one. Katainaka no Osan. That one was fun. I enjoyed that one. It had a good feel to it. I still have a long list of anime I need to get through. Vigilante of Boku no Hero Academia. That one was good. And I've got God of list. But I had to also get through Mobland, which was really good as well. So I need to go through that. And Mobland was very good. I quite liked Mobland. Mobland was very cool. Ballpark the Kamaete. That one was good. About baseball. Although, not really about baseball. It had very little baseball in it, but it was still about baseball, technically. I think that was about it. I still have... I need to get more free time so I can watch more anime. I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna have to just stop YouTube for a while, just so I can catch up on my anime. I don't know how long it'll take, but it'll probably be a while.
Nothing of value is lost.
Boog, I need more Amalgamyte art.
I will drop in while I'm on stream if you rolled up on stream.
Marksman, unrelated, but how much would it cost for you to listen to the Audible book World Breakers? It's an anthology, so it's a bunch of small stories, usually between 40 minutes to an hour and a half. It's about people and giant AI super tanks. I enjoyed it greatly. I don't know. It depends on how long they are, I guess, but it does sound neat. And Marksman, most likely, Destiny would have to register as an offender. Legal Mindset and others have all said he fucked himself by keeping the material which is illegal with no regards to consent law. Also, Destiny was far too old for Romeo and Juliet exception. Now that is the big deal, though. If he kept it and they found it on his hard drive, that's a lot worse. That is a lot worse. Because then they could very easily argue, not that he was perving on a minor in itself, but that he kept, illegal pictures of a minor, which is kind of bad. Kind of bad. And YouTube is crashing again. Zinni, they're gonna come after your cartoon horses. Also, Jan Ziska kind of based. Yeah, but it'll be a few years before they come after my cartoon horses, okay? I'll probably get an entire generation of good MLP before they start coming after my cartoon horses again. And at that point, I'm kind of happy, I'll just be like, oh, it's this again. Very well. Let's get started on the anti-censorship commentary again. It's not that bad. I'll get the fun horses. And then I can resume my crusade. All I want is my horses.
So you're going to have the standard of, if it doesn't affect me, then I don't care. Even though it's going to happen to me eventually.
Yes. It's very simple, man. So long as Disney gives me Batman Beyond, they can ruin everything else. They can put Troons in every other TV show. They can fill Star Wars with homosexual Jedi from floor to rafters. As long as they just give me back my Batman. That's all I care about. Actually, that's not Disney, that's Warner Brothers. Never mind that. Actually, no, that's still fine. They can ruin Disney so long as I get my Batman. Point still stands. Damn it, YouTube, stop crashing! And Ismail Thompson, the last one, I do believe. While I agree we should give up while I agree we should give up on the Western world, no. While I agree
Are
we
you ready
shouldn't
to rut this
give up on the
yellow
Western
mare's
world,
fluttery,
I
buttery
find it
butt?
hard to stand by a people's men that refuse to defend their own women. It's to the point where I detest them, European or American. It's a cowardice problem. It's not a cowardice problem, it's a realism problem. You could go and stand up for that young woman, and the result would be that you would be in jail along with that young woman. Then you would be sent to a 73% Somali jail where you'd be fucked up the ass for the next 10, 15 odd years after you get judged the harshest way possible as a right-wing terrorist attacking diversity, all secure in the knowledge that the young girl you defended is also going to spend 15 years in a women's prison, except there's going to be a woman in that prison significantly larger than all the other women. And probably packing a lot more than the other women, too.
Which is unfortunately true. Like, I mean, you can maybe make the argument as a cowardice problem that the flags aren't enough, and there's a other way to handle things to fix this issue. But as of now, since we're not at that point, because that's we gotta vote our way out of this. It really is the fact that it's just asking people to sacrifice everything, their life, their asshole, is a lot to ask for a stranger, which is really sad and very unfortunate that we're in this place to begin with, but most people aren't going to be able to do that. I mean, if you look at what happened with Dana Penny, Derek Chauvin, Kyle Rittenhouse, etc., etc., they went to the ringer or got tossed away, especially in Derek Chauvin's case, just for defending themselves and doing their jobs. Or, in Dana Penny's case, protecting somebody else.
Yes, the problem is that there really is no fighting the state. Not yet. Not until things get significantly worse. And so, if anything, if there was a man there to defend that girl, what would have happened is exactly what I said, and nothing else would have happened. It would not have been on the news, it wouldn't have become a cultural touchstone, it wouldn't have had the impact that it has had. It would simply just be a tale of 2 more people being sent to jail. Accelerationism is the virtue right now. And so the worse things get, the quicker, the better. We just gotta hope that the opposition doesn't get wise to it and start developing their own countermeasures. In England, the riot police wouldn't be able to stand up to a proper riot. If you get them used to it, however, you get the Spanish riot police. The Spanish have been putting down the Catalonians for centuries. They've developed it into a fine art at this point. Look at this man. Look at this man readying the baton to strike at the maximum area of pain, aiming in at the knee and the thigh area right there. We need to avoid the Spanish police. Now, fortunately, the Spanish riot police, too, are meeting their match, their superiors. Very, 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 very large numbers of Moroccans. So Spain, too, is beginning to learn a valuable lesson about all of this. God, that's strange. There's no black werewolves, only black were-hyenas. That is worse. And Zinni, speaking of good entertainment, I am seriously considering donating to you every stream till you watch Transformers 1. Are you sure that's going to be an incentive for me to watch Transformers 1, though? Because that sounds like you're going to be like, I'm going to stop when you do.
You gotta give him like a dollar amount, or force him to give you guys a dollar amount for that.
But Zinni is new favorite person, because Zinni has been donating frequently and often, so I should reward people that do that.
You can give him the audio copy of your rendition of reading The Milking Farm. Personally,
Yeah.
for him.
You want that, Zinni? The big, hard, throbbing Minotaur cock strained against the fragile constraints of the milking booth. Mal could feel the heaving flesh press against the wooden embrasure. His nutsack containing two heaving tennis balls.
What's the next? What's the next super chat?
Mal could practically feel their weight on her forehead.
Damn it.
There you go, Zinni. Would you... Actually, no, he'd already answered. I'd rather off myself. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, he said that not long before you got through that, so I'm pretty sure that fantasy was only for you.
Too bad.
Cease! I agree.
It's also John here. I was talking about balls again. What a shock.
Yeah, you've been bringing up balls and assholes a lot this stream.
Not balls that much, just assholes. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm really starting to think that you're gay, Arch. Like, I basically like 99.9% sure that you are.
See, the problem is, it's because it's the opposite. I've come to realize I'm really good at painting vivid pictures of gay porn in my head because I think it's funny, and then my brain goes like, keep going.
That's not how. Like,
that is how it works. That's how I came up with the saga of the gay commissar and the oiled up guardsman.
You think you just self-reported yourself? Congratulations.
He has an official service speedo with the Imperial Eagle on it. Yeah, I can.
So,
the title
did you switch
of
between
the
Dev and
book
Sargon
would be
like every Friday, or
In the Emperor's Service?
So, are you the Emperor, or are you the one doing the service?
Well, neither. It's a commissar that's doing the emperoring, of course. You know,
Yes,
he's
but
found
I
a
know
young
you're
and
putting
vulnerable
you
Imperial
are-
guardsman. Presents
You
himself
are
as his
self-inserting.
mentor.
I
Oh,
can
don't worry,
guarantee you're
Guardsman.
self-inserting.
I'll take you under my wing. Mr. Commissar? What's that in your pants there? Is that a las pistol? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mr. Commissar. I'm so sorry. I called it a
Oh my
las pistol.
God.
That's clearly a bolt gun right there.
This is why you're 52 and like with back pain and testicular cancer? You just got it up the ass way too much?
Wait. How do you know that causes back pain?
It's not that hard to figure out.
I don't know about that, Mal. It's not usually attached to them.
I mean, it's already well known that if you have too much anal, then it can cause problems with
Are you ready to rut this yellow mare's
your
buttery
system
butt?
and how much you shit.
Is this why you spent 40 minutes on the toilet?
Oh my god, no!
I don't know who's self-reporting who here. Arwood? No, that's just being a white dude. Exactly! See, I come from an era where gay was funny, okay? We used to have fun with this stuff. Like the over-the-top, painful homosexuals. That was funny to us. That was humor. It's only today that it's taken on a bit of a darker element when the gays start dressing up in wigs and carrying shotguns.
Also, you like the MLP super chat, but you didn't actually read it out loud.
Wait, didn't I?
Yeah, you didn't actually read it out loud. You
Why
liked
didn't you
it,
tell
but you didn't
me?
read it. But I'm telling you right now, because you were busy talking about your gay fantasies, and I was letting you self-report.
No, I did. No, that's just being a white dude. Oh,
No, it
Zinni
was the
says
one
Arch
before
likes
that.
MLP. Of Kroos. Of Kroos, he likes men. Listen, well, this comes from the generation of like American Pie. American Pie was basically a joke on homosexuality as much as anything else. Like, it was cringe. Like, Mal, you've never watched American Pie, have you?
Fire is the answer.
I actually have. It's one of the few movies I have.
Oh, there you go.
I don't remember it though.
We
Other than
need-
him fucking the apple pie. I remember that scene.
The best scene is the scene afterwards, around the dinner table. That entire
Yeah.
scene just makes the spine physically begin to curl in on itself.
Yeah, that's why I remember it so much, because the cringe was
It was
oof,
real.
That was rough.
It was real. We need to make gay funny again. That's what we need to do. Listen. When I was but a young lass, the peak of masculinity, Mal, was shit like this, okay?
That looks gay as fuck.
I know. That's the point. Masculinity during that time was the faggiest shit you can imagine. Tom Selleck was a sex icon, okay? He ran a show called Magnum P.I., where the entire joke was that his weapon was too large.
Thing is, if you just get rid of the mustache, it actually wouldn't be so bad. It's really the mustache that's ruining it.
Mustache is like his best feature. How dare you suggest Tom Selleck gets rid of his mustache? Shame on you,
Well, I
Mal.
just not saying really get rid of it, but just like trim it and not make it look so suggestive.
No. The mustache is... He is the mustache. I would rather get rid of the rest of Tom Selleck than the mustache. What's wrong with you?
The rest of Tom Selleck actually looks handsome.
If you shave Tom Selleck, what you would have
Okay,
left
that
would
actually looks really good. Okay, hold on. Okay.
See?
Now we're talking. Well, it's the hair. The hair looks a lot better. And then he's also in a suit, and my suits are my weakness.
Look at that.
Okay, now then we're talking about the curly hair. I don't know, just something looks off.
Trick or treat. Can I smell your feet?
Okay, what the fuck? That's now he looks like he's gonna creep on on a young girl.
Young girl? You don't know Tom Selleck very well.
Okay, young boy.
Let's just say that Togmus Magnum had a lot of men around him. Not that many women.
Like you.
Ah. Are you admitting to something, Mal? Are you male to... Oh my god. That explains a lot.
Well, yeah, all VTubers are men with voice changers after all, so
That's true.
you
That's
know?
why you're so eager about the footocracy.
yeah.
Mal's
Get
pretty
the
sure she has the
celebrity-
biggest dick.
I do. 10 inches. Take it or leave it.
10? Okay, that's not that impressive. Yeah. I don't think you're at the top of the footocracy with that thing.
I had to get it shrunk because it was too much for me to handle. Originally, it was 15.
The silence of shame.
Hey, you were saying it was not impressive. I'm just being honest with you.
Ignorant slut.
Oh, boring name. Devon Sargon claiming arch booty at the same time, making three-way eye contact. Okay, luckily, my mental defenses was up for that. But I still got a brief glimpse of Devon Sargon there.
Yeah, but like then add V into the mix. It'd be like the golden, the Three Musketeers with the fourth one added in
See,
there.
the problem is that mental defenses were up, but I'm still watching now Sargon run his little pudgy fingers through Dev's curly hair. And I don't like what I'm seeing.
chat, clip it and ship it to Sargon.
Dev going, no, Sargon, you're too authoritarian for me now.
Oh! That's why I gotta put you in your place.
Can I smell your feet?
No, he'd say it in a more faggoty way. How would he see, you're on the right track. We just gotta fancy it up a little bit.
I heard you like a big stick.
God, nothing adequately homosexual and fanciful comes to mind immediately. Ah, yes, because he's Canadian. Yes. Once a subject, always a sub.
I'll turn you into my little maid.
Oh, that's bad. Ah, an image of Dev in a maid uniform being railed from Sargon now then. Dev protests. No, Sargon, it's too much, you're going too far. Sargon responds, bite the pillow, Dev, and pretend it's the government.
I'll rail you like you did those power lines all those years ago. Give you the past trauma.
No.
Resurfacing.
I'll tear you like you did the Toronto power bank. Okay, that was a good one too. Sargon, you need to be more acceptive. Sargon comes in. Dev, I'm gonna stretch your Overton window.
Oh, I'll make you more accepting.
Oh, no. Dev goes like, no, Sargon, please. I'm just a centrist. Ah, yes. That would be even better for the stretch your Overton window. Not anymore. I'm gonna stretch your Overton window wide open. Gaping, even.
And where are you in all of this, Arch?
Nowhere. And everywhere
Nowhere.
at once.
Oh, so you're the cuck chair. Got it.
Mal,
Uh-huh.
don't make it worse.
What?
Go back in your
Wait,
corner.
what are you... What? No, you were literally... You spent the past 5
Back in
minutes
the corner.
making Devin's Sargon fanfiction that would put Archive of Their Own to shame. And you're now stopping now that you're in the cuck chair? I don't know. It sounds like, being how detailed and descriptive that you are, sounds like you really like this fantasy. So
Because
the
that's
cuck chair
not
fits you perfectly.
Funny. Again, I told you, my gay imagination superpower is based on it being funny.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And you know what's funny to me? You in the cuck chair. With a little cage on I mean, it's gonna be really small, because it's necessary. And just sitting there suffering. Wishing that you're a dev.
Well, your fantasies are
Uh-huh.
getting awfully personal again.
Almost like this is really similar to what you just described with Dev and Sargon.
That's fine.
You don't like your tactics used against you?
I don't like the
Arch
tactics
is the
used against
pillow.
me.
I like that. Arch is the pillow. Boog, please make this.
Boog does not take commands from a mere Mal. But boring name. You odd not besmirch the stash, you harlot. That's true. Tom Selleck can be there, coaching them. Zinni, Arch and Mal drooling over peak masculinity. Arch is not beating the allegations. Listen,
Service guarantees citizenship.
I can recognize that Tom Selleck is an ubermensch, okay? I am able to do so. Westone, I'm at the point of the more Arch tortures us with the disgusting mental images, the more he deserves to suffer. Curry, Witcher. Now Homestuck. Suffering is mandatory. Where's the fund at so far? Homestuck? Oh, the Homestuck fund isn't even moving. It's basically dead. So like $90. It's basically dead.
I mean, jokes aside, you can put the $90 or whatever I donated for Homestuck into whatever you want. I don't care. Oh no, Fire Emblem. How about that? There you go. Never mind. Fire Emblem. I'll put into another dead one.
Zinni, Sargon X Arch Cream Pie is canon after all. Potential thumbnail for the next Sargon stream.
After Sargon was done with V, he moved on to Arch.
I am canonically on top because I am larger than Sargon. ShadowFox2300, Jesus help us. What did I jump back into? Can't tell if Bar is corrupting the Queen of Spades or the other way around. Well, we could always talk about the milking farm and the coagulated coom again. She seemed to like that. Usan calls 11. Report to the nearest democracy officer. Both of you, now. What democracy? ShadowFox2300, Bart, stop. You can only turn her on so much. You don't know that. And Marksman upon 17B, where can I see Boog Amal art? No nefarious reasons. No nefarious reasons at all. I'll post it on Twitter afterwards when she can't threaten me with anything. That's right.
I'll say the N-word on Barotrauma. Anytime I see you post it, you know, whether that be on Twitter or on live stream before, I will next time I'm on Barotrauma, I will say the N-word on that stream.
See, Mal is just a little bit mean. That's the problem with Mal.
I don't know. You're turning me into a Queen of Spades, so I think this is a perfect defense so far.
This is why she can only attract the blacks. It's tragic. And with that, we are finally at an end. Thank you all very much for watching. I don't even know why anymore, especially after that last portion there.
You did it to yourself!
Blame Zinni for that one, by the way. Zinni was the one who
you're
started all of that.
You spent 10 minutes making erotic fanfiction to I don't know how many thousands of people. You did this 100% on your own volition.
That was Zinni's fault. He's to blame.
You're acting like a woman now, not taking responsibility.
Dev will take a lot more than responsibility, Mal. He'll take the full Magna Carta.